Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Squigs, Sag Stark, Roxanne, it's me, Aesthetic Gabe, Furious Sheep, 49, Falsers, Roofin 6F, Cool Doge, Medieval Man, Metawrecker, Vafello 02150, Bloxor, Ballin Stalin, Antiwian, Britnoth, Bavandros 04, Corvus Gorek, Eaglidub, hello, hello, the Ogre Dungeon, welcome, welcome, one and all. We are here, still in the fledgling infancy of the run. Right, if I don't miss your name, it is not because I hate you. It's because, well, I don't have a perfect memory. You watched the VOD of Run 19, the sorrow you felt? Yeah. Wait, misclick. It wouldn't be a misclick though. That caused the bleed, or unless the fight was caused by a misclick? No, I don't think anything was a misclick there, Falsers. In Run 19. It was just a desperate situation. The bleed from a cleaver will apply like at the end of the turn, but the bleed from an injury will still apply when you wait. Yeah, I mean, I forgot. I clicked wait, and he still dies from a bleed from an injury, I think is the distinction. Yeah, we've not had any additional bros from events. So, yeah. Ooh, 22/7 is a real close approximation of pi, which could represent the circle of life. 7 is a lucky number in general, so that must mean 22 is a blessed number. Aesthetic Gabe, you were right. That's perfect. That is exactly correct. So this is the run. Now, if I recall correctly, right where I pause, I'm gonna like pause and unpause. Yeah, okay. Just so it would populate the screen. All right, so we're in a situation where we've got some briggies we can maybe fight, but first a trading caravan. And the team is still very young. But we've got a few bros hitting level 2 and stuff. We've had trouble finding fights, but even though we've had trouble finding fights, we have an area of the map that I am just really digging. Not too close to any individual settlement. 4 paths all leading to this same little zone. Oh man. I don't know how many towns or, you know, settlements are feeding into each one of these little branches, but this seems like a great little space of the map to me. So, this is the run. Yeah, we just gotta watch out for Castle Briggy patrols, but luckily, since it's like not too close to any individual town, and there's no like forest for them to hide in while they travel, I think we're in pretty good shape. Speaking of previous runs, what you're upset about is Run 21. Your reincarnation is a 3-star MDef max roll thief was too short-lived. Seriously, yeah, that was like a god tier thief. Gone in a flash. So let's get the bros equipped and ready for this upcoming fight. We've got a couple good, let's see, what's our tools situation? Oh, we actually even have tools. Wow. That's weird. So let's make sure that our best bros either have, let's see. Oh, I see why I did it this way. Let's do it a little bit different though. Let's give Curse Word the arming sword. And then we'll give Squigs a setup where he can sort of quick hands into something different. We're gonna put him near the front. Daylaw, hello, hello. You don't think you got too many This Is the Runs in you, Slurgy? Good, you only need just one. because this is the run. You only need one. It's that simple. Okay. So I'm just making sure I've got stuff in the pockets. For everyone. Last time you were in here, 17 was the run. That must have gone well. Oh, 17 was one of those false runs. So it wasn't real. It was fake. But this is the real run. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. That's just how it is. It is known. This is the run. Okay, and we're just about to start a fight against this trading caravan. So we're gonna have 5 caravan hands. Hopefully we'll get some either gear or armor from this so that we can fight the briggies a little more safely. So how's everyone doing tonight? How's stuff and things? Looks like no armors unless this last undiscovered one is, yeah. So no armors that we care about. In fact, we don't even really care about their weapons. We'll give him a scoot and shoot. Been a busy day. I also had a busy day. Sometimes busy is good, sometimes busy is bad. This time busy was just fine. Somewhere in the middle. Lo, and the prophet did speak unto his Therunian followers. Ye shall see 21 false runs before the sacred run beginneth. And in the 22nd era ye shall feed thine flock with the milk of the run. So speaketh Falsers, the true prophet. You just finished Mickey 17, quite similar. This is the run theme. What is Mickey 17? I don't think I know what that is. All right, we're gonna scoot and shoot again. Coming back from a long holiday, yeah. We had a long holiday, at least in the US, for Memorial Day. For most of us anyway. Or many of us, I don't know. It's a bank holiday, equivalent of a bank holiday. Excellent. So we're putting squigs on the front line. We're hoping that they just simply cannot resist this thrower. But surprise, he got 9 lives. So we're gonna see if they take the bait. Ha 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 ha. And they do. Of course. So let's attack. Maybe I'll wait actually. Go here, let's go for a stun. Go for a stun. So who between Scottaboosh and Flapperjack do I want to put into this hex? It's actually not that dangerous of a hex. I think probably Flapperjack, he's got better armor. Yes, Scottaboosh has 0 melee defense. Whereas Flapperjack has 3. Good enough. Okay. And should I put in Tiwi in here? I think so. Yes. Let's do an aim shot here. Okay. Excellent. So there's only one attack they can do next turn. And they miss! The fools! And so, what I'm gonna do is fully surround this guy and go after the donkeys. As you do. 3 melee defense OP. Let's see, would it have made a difference? Very unlikely, right? Where did the caravan hand attack? We can look, I'm curious. Let's see. How long ago was that? Okay, well, whatever. Have you thought about adrenaline? Adrenaline's a good perk. What about adrenaline? Like picking adrenaline? 48 rolled 49? Seriously? Was it on that list? Hold up, where did I miss it? Oh yeah, oh my God, it did make a difference. Incredible. The animation of ending a fight shows the donkey falling over. Does killing them manually give you more EXP or just allocate it to the killers more? It actually gives more EXP. You don't, unless this is changed or my information is incorrect or out of date, you don't get the kills for the donkeys unless you do it manually. And it's not very much. This is a pretty piddly amount, but you know, we are about to fight some briggies, and boy, if we could get curse word 1 level before that fight, that could make a big difference actually. You don't need to kill them? Are you sure about that? Unless that has changed. You do need to kill them? That's my understanding. If all enemies die first, donkeys give 0 EXP and loot. No, you still get the loot actually, which is the strange meat. So curse word, oh no, he is level 2. Who is it that I wanted to hit? Let's see, Flapperjack, actually. And Joke 1, who will get there with the shared EXP. And then Flapperjack should get there as well. Excellent. Okay, that still ended up a really good fight. We were hoping for some nerds with armors, but we took no damage. We got level 2 on basically everyone. And so, anyway. Sweet. So are we level 2 on everyone? Not everyone. Okay. So Nixlarfs. Gonna be a spear bro. Thick tunic better for the sling as well. Yeah, thick tunic. So we do get, and we got a hat. The hat's actually the even bigger upgrade. So a spear bro is gonna need a decent amount of resolve. Deciding between the +3 hit points and 4 resolve. I think I still go the hit points just for now. And we'll choose 9 lives. Relaxaholic. Very nice level up. Yeah, very nice. Hello Grib. Welcome, welcome. Flapperjack. Gonna be a nimble damage dealer of some kind. think I gotta pump up that resolve. Maybe not. Maybe it matters a lot less. Well, but... Scataboosh. Okay. We're really banking on good fatigue level ups here. And resolve. Scataboosh has an awesome smile. That's right. That's right, he does. Sure does. Let's see. And joke one is going to be what type of banner? Probably a defensive banner, but I think on this level I'm still going to take melee skill, just for now. Throw banner, tank banner. Probably not a thrower, probably not a tank. Probably something, I'll probably still do anticipation, arrow dodger, just because of the tools savings long term. But it'll be some combination of pokey stick and anticipation. I'm hoping we can get some opportunistic +4s in range defense, and we'll end up with pretty good hit point value. And we'll get pretty good dodge value with the starting 110 from his initiative. So, yeah. And I'm gonna greed out this fatigue here a little. And we'll grab 9. So, every single one of these brothers on the front has 9. Okay. I don't think there's too much else to do other than re-equipping here. Give this stuff to Squigs. And let's also do something a little bit different. Let's give him the sword and Antiwian. I'm gonna put a pitchfork on him. You really don't ever level up range defense, you just grab a couple shields. Yeah, I mean, kite shields are a great tool as well. And but range defense on your banner. So Jadians, the rally the troops perk increases the enemy's proclivity to attack that unit by 1.25. And so you can create a formation such that your banner is in the center where enemies highly value like scatter bonus. And if you give that brother anticipation and put them in that position, the enemies will shoot there, and then all the arrows just simply fly away. Usually I'll put them next to a bro with a kite shield. Now a kite shield is a little bit better in that when you overblock with a kite shield, it won't scatter, it'll just get plonked into the shield. Whereas if you over dodge without a shield, then it will still scatter, or have a, can scatter. And so it is true that anticipation doesn't do as much as a kite shield, but it is nice to have both, and moving against ranged enemies, you get some value from having both available on the team. And we're going to be fighting, lots of nomads, goblins, things like that over the course of the campaign. And we need to be as efficient with tools as possible. Okay, so what I'm most worried about in the Briggy fight is surprise javelins and them happening to hit a bro in the head without 9 lives. So I think I still want to take this fight. We're starting to kind of really dwindle in money pretty bad. So this feels pretty important to take this fight. But this is a pretty risky fight, but it feels like a necessary risk. So we're gonna go for it. How does Riposte interact with a 3-headed flail? Do you get a counterattack for each one? Oh, actually, I don't know. I don't know how Riposte reacts to the three-headed flail. That's a good question. Yeah, we can do a bit of scoot and shoot though, for sure. Even if they have javelins, they're gonna assess us as having ranged advantage. Unless they have 3 javs. Okay, so this is a really, really spooky group of raiders. However, man, do they have weapons we want. Okay. I like that the 2 thugs here are pretty exposed. Can't really... Yeah. So killing them early will help, you know, the resolve aspect of the fight. So the Briggies are going to move weird because of this high ground. They'll probably get stuck up on it and reasonably likely to separate. The Pike is vulnerable to scoot and shoot? Yeah. So what would be nice to know in these fights, and there is no way of knowing, I guess without looking at the very specific spawn, well no, because they could still be reduced in number. Anyway, we don't know if this is an upper or lower raider, except we can figure this out. I shall demonstrate. Okay. So I think no jabs. We're gonna back down and to the left. I don't want them to be able to grab that high ground hex though. So maybe I go up and to the left but only retreat with this part of the formation. I think that's fine too. So what I want to look at, yeah, there's not a good way to determine for sure. I was gonna say I could look at the hit chance against the raider. And knowing a bit about the way hit chance is calculated for the bow, we could determine if he's an upper or lower raider. I think with him being blocked, I'm not 100% sure. So I think I'll still go up and hit chance, yeah. Just by 2. But was that 2 the difference? No, but it could have been. Russ and ZA, hello, hello. Deciding what I want to do exactly with Nyx Larfs. I think I put him like... Honestly, I feel like I kind of want him right where Scottaboosh is, because we're going to put Squigs here, draw them forward. Yeah, this will be fine. How are the tools looking for 22? Tools are fine at the moment. No, they're okay. They're okay. They're not so bad. Maybe I leave no man right here, actually. We'll do a curse word. Yeah. We can do this. We'll just leave him right there. Is this the run? Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely the run. Okay. Hopefully no throwing weapons. Okay. I didn't think that they did based on the way they were moving, but I wasn't 100% sure. You can usually you can tell when they move a little bit like cagey, when they're like a little bit slow to move forward, that they probably have the jabs. They do a little bit, you know, different movement. So, all right. They would have already pulled him out. Well, right, yeah, that's true. Probably. I mean, they don't have quick hands, right? So they're gonna chase, because I did the scoot and shoot, I don't think that's true, actually. Because remember, you know, Briggies don't have quick hands, so they wouldn't have had the opportunity to move as far as they did and still pull them out. So that first turn, they would have moved further forward. 35% chance they have throwing weapons. Yeah, and I think it's only some of them, right? I don't think this raider can. I think when they have the pike, they don't. Jump them? Yeah, probably. We probably jump them. So we can only jump them with those that have 9 lives. So... how is the run going? It's going really well. This is the run. Brings with 2-handers can have them. They can if they've got like the woodcutter's axe though, or the 2-handed mallet. So if they have the 2-handed melee weapon, they can. All right, I think I can still put Joke 1 here. He's got 9. We're gonna help. We're gonna wait. We're not gonna attack right away. We're gonna get more surround. I don't like that this is the raider. This position here, like we don't want to attack the guy with the shield, but he's our best target. And we're gonna get a surround on him before we attack the others. Could even use, excuse me, could even use our net, actually. Which maybe we want to do. How was my weekend? It was really good. It was a good weekend. The net is kind of a valuable resource. This raider still has an attack. He only moved 2 hexes. He was here. Now let's use it. We need to take this fight and we need to win this fight. We hope this isn't an upper raider. If he is, I guess it is what it is. Nets are renewable? Kind of. Gotta get them from goblins. But, you know, that counts. Boy, I don't love putting Nixlarfs here. I mean, it's not that much better than other people, though. Yeah, that's what I didn't want to have happen. Ooh, alright, I really don't like that guy there. I shouldn't have moved him forward, I don't think. Okay, so let's put Curse Word here. Curse Word can be in the dangerous hex. He's pretty durable. Yep, that's what I didn't want to have happen. Shit. So we're gonna go here and then just do a quick shot to this raider, hoping that it still hits. Yeah. So I still attack twice here. Okay. Alright, good. So what I want is after this guy retreats, we're gonna engage the raider and try to kill him / push him back within Tiwian. So actually, no, we go for this attack now. It's a pretty good one. Yeah, because I wanted to get joke 1 here. No stun. So let's bring Igladub all the way around. Excellent. All right. Whoo, baby. Got him fleeing, which means dagger's out. Run him down. Yeah, that was a good fight. Spooky though. Spooky fight. Okay. So we did collect an injury. Nixlarf's got a grazed eye socket. Luckily, this injury doesn't negatively affect us at all. And hey, most importantly, we got the pike. We got the pike. We got the rugged surcoat. We got the nasal helmet. We got the padded, dented nasal helmet as well. 91 crowns, a shield. Let's go. That's really, really good. Really, 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 really good. So we're now level 2 on everyone? Hell yeah. Wonderful. Let's just go ahead and give Nixlarf this new armor. Why not? He deserves it. He's worth it. So then we can give... Let's give Relaxaholic the pike. It's really high durability too, which is awesome. So actually, before I do anything, I'm going to take a moment to unequip some stuff. The things we don't want to use tools on. Okay. So we can actually equip this, and we can equip this helmet. Let's put it. Put it on Scottaboosh. Give him something else in a little bit. Okay, great. So Norman 1220. So I guess we are at a little bit of a crossroads with this brother. So he could go one of 2 ways. Need an unequip / equip all mod. Yeah, we're only going to be doing it for the early parts of the run, but that's fair. So we either make him the old patent pending Slurgy trash adapter, or we get like the worst thrower in the world. Wouldn't it be trash adaptee? You're the trash adapter? True. That's a good point. Almost class as the flailure. You were the trash this run, it's okay. Yeah, I mean, I could also just do like throw tank kind of vibes. The secondaries are still really good on this brother is the thing, right? So maybe that's a better option. So it'll be you know, No Man 1220 might just do the same role as Squigs and just be way worse at it. Maybe that's fine. Yeah, he's definitely the first rotation, bro. Yeah. Throwing in with 39 range attack is a crime. I mean, I agree. It is. It is. But I think he's got too low a melee skill even for the trash adapter. Like 43 is even still low. So I think he's just it's just not very strong though. Lost a few practice runs, no problem, this is the run. Yeah. And I'm gonna grab fast on him, I guess. We're gonna do fast on the throwers into 9 lives. So they'll be a little bit vulnerable at level 2. I find that so spooky, but you know, it's fine. It's gonna get insane fast adaptation value. True. This is true. And then Bow and Doll, I think we're gonna use this initiative. We're gonna use this initiative. Sit tight. It'll be a little bit till we're able to. I guess No Man 1220 we could too. Base value of 112. It's pretty damn high. Is that the highest a fisherman gets? No, I get up to 115. Overwhelm in the run? Probably we'll have some overwhelm here, yeah. Withstandinator, you're not here all the time, so you can't believe you're here for the run? You are truly blessed. I'm gonna want some fatigue for the rotations as well. I feel like the main priority should be to get everyone a helmet so they don't get decapitated. I mean, I agree. We'll obviously be doing that as best as we can, but that's not a priority that we can prioritize. That's just a priority that just happens. We'll dagger down all the armor we can get, basically. But we definitely want at least something to cover up everyone's fragile little bean. For sure. We're gonna do something. We're gonna level initiative. The #1 priority is not losing to no crowns. I mean, right. Alright, let's grab the hit points here. Just go out for every thug in caravan. You can still go poor. And you can't hit every caravan. Okay, so we got those 2 fights. Those 2 fights went really well. I think let's return to our little ambush spot, and we're gonna see if there's more stuff waiting in the wings. Now that we've got either 9 lives or fast adaptation on literally everyone, we're in a much better spot. Yeah, the same place we get crowns is the same place we get hats. Oh boy, this event, hold up. Shoot, what is this one called? Archery stunt. Yeah, archery stunt. Okay. So if I do stop at once, they get a bad mood. If I do this, should be interesting. Success is their ranged skill. So Eagledub, let's see, or Bow and Doll. Yeah, so Bow and Doll. No. Squigs is doing this. No, yeah, okay. Losing an eye is nothing? Hold on, but I think this is not nothing. No, this is nothing. You're right. Missing eye or brain damage, which are both fine. All right, this should be interesting. Okay, we're gonna zoom way out. So Eagledub has brain damage. Let's look at Eagledub. Let's take a minute to look at Eagledub. Hold up, hold up. Brain damage. Okay. So Eagledub has a super low base resolve. Dang. Yeah, 35 resolve after brain damage. I mean, I could sit and do the math, but he's still going to be lower than our banner. Feeling very confident in that. But I was thinking, you know, get brain damage on the on a bro who could either be a banner. Would be awesome. But unfortunately, that's So we lost a bunch of initiative. I don't remember, let's see. What was his initiative before? So if it was, it must have been, whoa, why can't I do this math? What? Okay, yeah. Yeah, his initiative actually wasn't that good. We don't care about the talent stars, really. So this is actually fine. We just don't get dodge. It's whatever. Alright. We'll continue on our little adventure. Oh no, I should update the injury counter, which has just been sitting at 2. It shouldn't have been. It's at 1. We've got a permanent injury though, which is kind of cool. Remember, our run rules are that no brother can even be struck down on the battlefield. So there's no like getting lucky with them dying or not, but a permanent injury from an event is still fine. All right, there's a lot of activity over there, but I think we'll stay on this side of the forest. I think his resolve is 30. Close to that. It'd be a little bit higher, but yeah. Like a tiny bit. All right, we got some fresh peasants to beat up on. Does that contribute to the injury counter? No. No, it's not an injury that we're gonna manage with medicine, so I'm not gonna track it in the same way. All right, so we're gonna equip stuff and be ready to fight. That's true, it does not work with Executioner. Praise Dovcool that it does not increase the damage of Executioner. You still poke things? Mm-hmm. Still poke things. The Warfork works just as well. You just don't attack quite as early in the round. That's fine. I see no problems there. Was the homemade pizza a 10? It was a pretty good batch. I didn't get as much time to knead the dough as I normally take. And so it was a little bit like underdeveloped gluten structure. So it ended up just a tiny bit like cracker crummy, more than I would have liked. But it was still good. See you later, peasants. Give me your lunch money. Give me your lunch. And we'll just keep chilling around here, looking for fresh footprints. Like the briggies we are. We can go off-road a little bit, as long as we return it to make sure we see any fresh footprints. And that we check the other side as well. Come on, caravans. This should be a hotbed for caravans. A Silk Road situation, you know? They should be ripe for the picking here in this run of all runs. Run 22. The one, the only, the run. Perfect. This is a great fight. While we're still waiting to get hats, trying to fight as many caravan hands while limiting the number of caravan guards we fight is ideal. Okay, can make this work. Just gonna chill right here, actually. Look at that fast adaptation. And we don't really care about any of these armors. We're hoping, you know, ideally, that these caravan hands come with this helmet that this guy's got on. And the like padded surcoat or whatever it's called. That's the dream. But we're not always gonna get so lucky, of course. Hey, nice shot. Where'd that fancy pike come from? It's just a donation. Excellent. All right, so we're gonna dagger this guy down for his armor and beat up some donkeys. Briggs R Us. It's my favorite store. Bonk the donk. Gotta bonk the donk. Consider the donk bonked. Bonk the donk for free XP? No, we earned this EXP. This was hard-earned EXP. Okay. Now we're just gonna dagger down this scrub for his armor. Can we get it? That's the real question. Yes. Sir, I need to bonk the donks. I learned slow. Oh, that's true. That's true. Eagledub is a little bit of a slow to catch on these days. Ever since he took that arrow straight to the brain. What a challenge. Yeah, this is it's a pretty nuts challenge run. I'll grab the bucklers. Two sets of armor and a bonus dagger. Yeah, the pointy stick here is very welcome. So we don't have any tools to worry about, so we can equip stuff freely as we wish. Let's just put this on Relaxaholic. Using arrows, supplies, and small fights will hurt us in the long run? No, I think we've got enough ammo. I'm not too worried about it. Unless you're talking about using the staff sling for the durability, in which case, yeah, we need to be careful about how we do it, for sure. How big can the armies get? Like the noble armies out on the map? They can get pretty large. Bigger than we can take on for quite some time, anyway. All right, let's go ahead and grab Gifted on this brother. And since this is going to be a spear bro, we're going to go ahead and pump some fatigue. You're debating getting in the game but still on the fence? Oh, you should absolutely get the game. Definitely one of the most rewarding games for the amount of time. Like, you can keep putting time into this game and it's just so good. It's a gem. I've played a lot of strategy games. I'm a big strategy game nerd, and none of them scratch the itch quite like Battle Brothers. So many are shallow, hollow, incomplete games in comparison. Yeah, it does have a steep learning curve. And there's a lot of things that your intuition will guide you towards that are kind of traps. And that's okay. Embrace the trap, figure out what the limitation is, and then move on from there. Am I considering struck down as a loss? Yes, struck down as a loss. Now we've got a bro with brain damage. He was not struck down. He was, he received that injury from an event. But yes, I consider struck down a loss. So if a bro falls in the battlefield, I don't even check whether they're killed or struck down, because it's the same as me. What event gives brain damage? The archery stunt. Okay, so we want these armors if we can get them. Yeah, Apple Arrow event would be another good way of saying it. Okay, so one way of getting their attention is I'm just gonna put squigs right here. They will absolutely engage him on this next turn. So we're gonna make use of that. Let's do an aim shot. Sweet. All right, that's actually perfect that he didn't die. Him not dying was ideal, actually. Okay. So this guy, perfect. That is exactly what I expected him to do and exactly what I wanted him to do. So good. So good. Is Steelbrow a trap? You read something recently that was far different than your understanding of the perk but seemed wrong. No, Steelbrow's not a trap. Steelbrow on a Nimblebrow is a trap. Steelbrow can be a trap, but in isolation, no. Steelbrow is not a trap. Let's see, so thinking about how I want this turn to go, I guess I do want to engage these caravan hands in the first half of the round. So I'm actually going to, okay. I don't want him to get an attack, so I don't really want to move forward. So let's get some surround there. Unfortunately, might have to just attack this caravan hand here. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I really don't want this guy to attack. So, maybe not getting those armors after all. So this guy's gonna be faster. All right, all right. Yeah, so no, the Steelbrow works against all damage to the head, but the thing that's notable is it's all HP damage to the head, right? So it doesn't protect your helmet or anything like that. It just protects the critical damage. That might be the misunderstanding with Steelbrow, perhaps. Okay. Get some knives on some bros, and we'll just keep wandering, I guess. There are more footprints going this way. I don't think, do we know what these are? I don't think we do. Hey. And that's our ambition complete. Wonderful. For Webnects, it'd be an easy fight to do. Not really any point to chasing it down though. It'd get us the scout faster, and so we like the easy beast fights, but I'm not gonna travel too far right now. I think that's just too much time spent doing it and going after them. If only we had a lookout. Yeah, if only we had a retinue. Excellent. That's the kind of fight we want to see. We'll just keep beating up on these caravan hands. What's everyone's favorite weapon in the game, either aesthetically or functionally? You know I love the spear. Yeah, another fight where the previous fight there was like, maybe we can get these armors. This fight, we just go for the kill. Yeah, Zelda's, generally speaking, there are a lot of mods for this game that mislead the player, which is terrible, but it's true. The game is great either completely unmodded or with only quality of life mods. Alright, I think we jump them. And probably can get most of them dead. Maybe not this back guy. So maybe I do one more backup. Yeah, I'm gonna back up one more time. You love the heavy axes and hammers. The sound of the enemy getting crushed by the weight and dying in one hit always touches the brain chemicals. Definitely. Lack of info is sometimes good in the right game. It reminds you of Jagged Alliance, where it does not even tell you your hit chances and number, just verbal feedback from your merc if the shot is good enough. It's an interesting way of doing it. Hopefully, won't have any damage taken in this fight. Favorite weapon's the bill hook because Slurgy dies to it. Harsh. Speaking of things that die, come here, donkeys. Remember, folks, all weapons are just spears being used wrong, right? This pitchfork, it is a 3-pronged agricultural spear. The sword is just a flattened, sharp spear. It's a slashing spear, you know? The bonk is just a spear that's been flattened out. It is known. bonk is a bashing spear? Sure, that works for me. Oh, actually, I can't even get that guy's... Well, I feel like daggering him down anyway. It's good practice. Let the men practice with their daggers, even if we can't get anything out of it. All right, we got some bread, we can make some sandwiches. We'll make ourselves a donkey meat pate. Mix in a few dried fruits. Little roots and berries. Slap it on a slice of bread. Team's eating good. Yeah, if you like turn-based combat games, you're not gonna get a better game than this one. You just aren't. Bow is a curved spear made to fire smaller spears. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Battle Brothers is a great game. Highly recommend. All right, so we're not gonna attack that southern caravan. We're gonna let that go. Too tough. Yeah, you're gonna want all the DLCs. They do add a lot to the game, but don't feel like the base game isn't good enough. Like, you can still play the base game without the DLCs and have an excellent experience. You missed a caravan heading southwest. Do you mean southeast? Are you referring to the southern caravan? Because I let that one go on purpose. Okay, so here there's armors we want here. There's a certain amount of greeting in pulling out daggers that I feel like I should do. Specifically this guy, the guy with the wooden stick. It's really non-threatening. We're gonna leave out the pike. Good. Is it worth the risk? I mean, yeah. We need the daggers at some point, or we need the armors, right? So it's not like in this fight, because we have 9 lives, like now that we have 9 lives, the risk of death is extremely low. So we probably won't be able to dagger them all down. I mean, that's asking like too much. But like this guy, we can get his helmet, which would be huge. We also could just get lucky headshots. I don't know why I don't just always do that. But we've got some good daggers. So we can get a triple surround on this guy. No, we can't. Yeah, we can. But then I have to put joke 1. No, I don't. I can put Scudaboosh there. No, we'll put curse word there. That's still fine. Yeah, so we're gonna try to dagger down this guy. Not on this turn though. Not quite yet. We're gonna back up one more time. Excellent. Chaotic. Wolf girl Livy. You're not gonna regret your decision. It's a great game. Let's see, so Squig's position is probably going to partially determine how they try to engage. So maybe I want to go here. That might get them to split into 2 groups. You're now on the short list of streamers who got your name right. Say Elve. Oh. I'm not well known for pronouncing things correctly, so I'll take it when I can get it. No, we're not going to engage this quite yet. They haven't earned it. They haven't earned it yet. Sergi's also known for not getting sports references. Well, that's true. I mean, I don't want to be that like antagonistic person who pretends to not know everything and just calls things sports ball, but that's practically as true as it gets. Like, I am basically that guy. Sports ball LOL. Oh, I'm not the first to say that. That's definitely not a Slurgy original. Okay, so we got that guy fleeing. However, we're gonna have to rely on hitting him in the head as he runs. Where do we borrow the pike from? What? We just got a little donation from a Brigand Raider. One of those curbside drop-offs. Let's see. I could spear wall. I don't want to hit this caravan hand's armor though. Nixlarfs can probably chill here. He'll get hit though. Maybe I don't want that. No, I mean, I guess if we beat up this guy's armor, it's fine. We're gonna go after this one anyway. So then they just don't have any good moves. Lets us push Eagledove up. Yeah, that was good. When in doubt, spear wall. Yeah, except when you're trying to get armors. It's not very good for when you're trying to get armors. Kind of destroys them. It does a very good job of that. Actually, I guess even without 9, we can put Bow and Doll here. There's no reason to, though. Alright, hit him in the head. Okay, hopefully that was the head. It was 1 attack, so that's a good sign. Yeah, let's hit this guy, but not in the head. Hopefully that was also not the head. Hey! Excellent. You love to see it. So do you look much at the next game, Menace? I mean, I've looked a little. I'm interested, that's for sure. I'm intrigued. I'm looking forward to seeing what it is that Overhype is able to deliver. And I hope that it is, wait for it, worth the hype. But yeah, I'm excited. Hey! 2 padded surcoats, 2 Akaton caps. This is a gigantic win for the team. You love to see it. So we're gonna equip our newfound glorious armors while we're sitting here at 0 tools. Injuries are now back down to 0, I notice. That's right, you love to see it. You love to see it. Comfy t-shirts, oh yeah. A cloth mantle padded with woolen filling. It'll keep you warm at night and keep you protected on the battlefield. Win-win. Not enough leather tunics. True. We've only got just the one. How is the run going? It's going very well, Rail Tracer. I'm glad you noticed that it was the run. Because it is, of course. You gotta end all the DLC? Oh. Wonderful. You won't regret it. Except for the times where you do. But then you'll come crawling back for more. What's the last day threshold where enemies stop improving? Oh, I can't remember. I can't remember. It's like Shrats gain an extra bit of stats on like day 280 or something ridiculous. Okay, so we've got a big trading caravan here. Some caravan hands, some caravan guards. Finally I'll say spooky fight. I think that's fair to say. Let's equip some sticks to go alongside our knives in case we need to pull out something to stun our foes. Go ahead and crack another sparkling water. All right. Lighterstead. May your caravan have tools. Early scavenger retinue pick? Absolutely not. We are going to have to get the cartographer first. That'll be necessary. As a second retinue, certainly could be. All right, so we're gonna have 4 caravan hands, 3 caravan guards. Orc warlords might get something day 300. I think that berserkers gain extra something on day like 280 or something ridiculous. But the point value stuff stops scaling like late 100s or something like that. Shrat at day 250 gain melee skill +5. Okay, there you go. Looks like we get another good armor here. Yeah, maybe. So this armor here is really good. We would love to get it. This is a much more difficult fight, so we're not going to be able to play around getting the armor as much as we are sort of forced to, well, try to kill them. I'm gonna do, I could do a scoot and shoot. I kind of want them to end 3 hexes away though, because I like the temptation of jumping onto this bro here. And so, you and your buddy started a drinking game. Love to see it. Haven't made it through haven't made it through a full stream yet. Love to see it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay right here. I'm not gonna scoot and shoot, very intentionally. One more time? Absolutely, you love to see it. Liver failure cases on the rise. Yeah, you hate to see it. Yeah, we're not gonna finish that guy off though. We want him to be at least a little bit okay. We want to keep him alive as they approach. At least a stream bingo board is easy to set up for the stream. Oh, people did that early on. You should see him, Meta Wrecker. This has been done. This has been done. A few different people have made a few different versions, in fact. Unbeknownst to me. It just happened. They just showed up. I think Manifest Destiny Child made one of them, if I recall correctly. There we go. So that's what I expected to see. At least to an extent. So only this guy has a turn left. Any reason to keep them alive? Morale checks when they engage? Yeah, exactly, Antiwian. Morale checks to keep them alive, and I was also thinking that this guy in particular, actually, would be one that would engage Squigs directly. I still think he will, actually. But I'm not going to wait that amount of time. You watch on YouTube, but you want to just pop in and say, checked out the VOD from the second run after watching the last 4 or 5 streams, and the mistakes you make are way down. You love to see it. Yeah, there's like little tiny things. There's little tiny things that I've been adjusting for sure. Okay, so I think Joke 1 is not going to engage. We're going to let Scottaboosh and Curseword take these 2 hexes. Shady Breadstick, thank you for the Prime sub. 22 is a good number. Is this one the run? Yes. 22 is a great number. And so it must be. It must be the run. Yeah, so we'll put Joke 1 here. Relaxaholic, I guess I'll wait. Perfect. And that's what I wanted. That's why I wanted to keep him alive, was exactly that kind of scenario. To do exactly what happened. You love to see it. All right, I'll stop. I don't have to say it every time. Or do I? How do you think this run will affect your regular games based on all the things you've changed to do these? I don't know that it's changed my... There's no like one big noteworthy thing that I feel like will change in my normal gameplay from doing this challenge thing. Like there's nothing that I can think of that stands out anyway. Rotation max value remains the same as it always was. It would be good and fine if smoke bots didn't exist. Alright, so I'm a little worried about Scottaboosh. Scottaboosh, notably, doesn't have a pocket shield. So, normal games after this, are we doing a no looting challenge? Brenly was actually in here saying that he did basically that. I mean, I don't think he called it no looting exactly, but that was the idea. And that sounded kind of cool, actually. I don't know. Alright, we're gonna let these guys approach, and then when these two run away, we'll get some good resolve checks. We can leave Scottaboosh here now. That's fine. You assume no looting means no named items unless you buy them? I don't think I like that. I think it would have to mean that, yeah. The thing is named items, they're a funny thing because they don't actually matter that much. I mean, they do, but you know what I mean. Probably. You might know what I mean. Like, they don't make or break a bro or a build, but they're fun to build around because they're what enable the sort of quirky, weird stuff. The special builds come from named items. Yeah, and they're more for fun than run success, and but they're also like an indicator of success as well, if that makes sense, which is kind of cool. Alright, I'm not even gonna go for that stun quite yet, not till we get more surround. You like Legends mod because you can always make some random builds? Yeah, I mean that's, truthfully, that's kind of why I don't like it. To each their own. Okay, very nice. Got that guy breaking. Let's see if we can get more resolve checks here. Legends mod is a different game. Yeah, basically. That's how I view it anyway. It's just a different game. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Legends mod is something that asks all of the questions like, wouldn't it be cool if, and then fill in the blanks, right? Wouldn't it be cool if you could play as a necromancer? I mean, the answer is yes. Like, that is cool. It is cool. But it is, at the same time, then a very different experience. There we go. So before we finish our knifing party, Since it's convenient, we may as well go ahead and finish off some donkeys. Random perk thing ruins a lot of bros. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I think Reforged also does random perks. Or not random. I guess it's not random. Well, it's kind of random. It's based on their background and stuff. Which, I don't know how that kind of works in practice. I'm curious, right? I don't want to give judgment on something I haven't played yet, but yeah, it does make me worry. One of the cool things I like about vanilla Battle Brothers is that like just some dumb Joe Schmo dayteller can be a god of war. I just think that's cool, right? Just the same as a hedge knight, even if on average, of course, they're much worse. I think that's cool. So yeah, we got the boar spear, and of course we did get this padded leather because we daggered it down. The boar spear is huge. Yeah, only 2 tools is the big downside. Huge armor pickups though. So this was a good fight. We can leave behind these bucklers now. We're not going to need those at all. The Scramus axe, look, we're never going to use those. Same with the hatchets. Same with this wooden flail. Same with the broken armors. Same with some of this meat. Okay. Very good fight. Very good fight. Sitting at 2 tools, practically not even worth an unequip. The boar spear is really low durability. That really sucks, because the boar spear is the one item that we want to fix up most of the way. So, on that note, you're out as it's 1:20 a.m. Hey, thank you, Daylock. And yes, this is the run. I'm glad we've got some true believers in chat. It makes it nice to know that all together, we understand, we know that this run is the run. Collectively, this is just, it is known. Your guy died? That was fast, but about as fast as expected. Congratulations, Chaotic Wolf Girl Livy. You died just about as fast as expected. Okay, this is the run. We got pocket shields we can put on now too. Probably should put a pocket shield here, actually. The run will need some haters to motivate it. Nah, we don't need any haters here. Luckily, the rules of this run are kind of set up to make me hate myself by default. So, it's already there. Okay, so this is gonna be our forge tank. I suppose on this level I will grab Gifted. No hate, only belief. No hate, only belief. Relaxaholic, looking real good. Greed out a little fatigue. Get even more stats here. More fatigue. That's your secret captain? You always hate yourself? Gotta believe in something. You're hating on principle? No man should have so much bragging rights? Well, I've got nothing to brag about yet, so I guess that's all I've got. Except that this is the run. I'll have that soon. Let's get more fatigue on that brother. Killer 013. Let's grab hit points. Tempted to pump up the resolve, but... And this brother could maybe just grab dodge. I don't know, no, I think for now we'll just focus on hitting stuff. We're gonna circle back and get dodge on level 4 on a decent chunk of little bros. So, the biggest haters are the goblins. Yeah, sniveling little jerks. Okay, so we're kind of hurting for crowns. We need to find more briggy fights. The caravans are fine, but they don't provide nearly as many crowns. We need to find where the briggies are most active. It does seem to be in this area. Goblins? You're conjuring a merc company? 5 skirmishers. 5 skirmishers is kind of tempting because to get an early goblin skewer or 2 would actually be huge. That would be so good. Honestly, I'd even take some of the bolas. I'm kind of tempted to take this fight, actually. 5 goblins. Skirmishers in particular, right? No ambushers. Throughway? No, we don't do a throughway. They're just ending their fight, so it's okay. The bolas are kind of a trap until you're out of ammo. I mean, they're gonna do a lot more damage than the staff sling. Their damage isn't very high, don't get me wrong. Yeah, the gobbo swords are falchions, but better. Just like a tiny bit better. Yeah, the cruel falchion is just a tiny bit better. You can drop them at the end of a fight. Yeah, we can absolutely do that to save ammo. Yeah, I don't know. I think this fight actually is kind of a good idea. I think this fight's a good idea. So I'm gonna put our reach weapons on the side. We're going to equip shields across the front, just on everyone. I think this is actually worth it. I think this is worth. Notch blades are nice, yeah. I mean, literally all their weapons are nice. Like literally everything. Only the spear is kind of meh. Okay. So I think I know how I'm gonna engage this. Basically already figured that out. Could even maybe get a net. A net would be huge. We might be able to get this one in particular. So let's try to go for that specifically. Even the spear is good for spear walling? Oh, for sure. I mean... Alright, so Joke 1 and Scottaboosh and Relaxaholic are going to take out this one. The other ones are going to shield wall and move all together. These two are going to attack this goblin, and then we'll let this nerd move forward. This guy will throw, and we'll see what happens. So we're gonna get some adjacency bonuses on the shield walls. You love to see it. Okay, little bastards are very accurate, so. All right, we got that net. Honestly, looting that net's a really big deal. Nets are huge. Nets are so good. I'm gonna break free, but I'm still gonna shield wall there. Just again for adjacency for allies. Have we done a run yet where I haven't got a second net? No, I don't think so. And so this must be the run. There's no other explanation. Overrun the goblin scum. Definitely. Excellent. Hey, first time you've seen me do this? Yeah, it might. Is this our first goblin fight in the challenge series? It might be. Okay, so we got some bolas, we got the net, and we got 2 cruel falchions, which are actually really great weapons. So, remember, Slurgy, you don't have to believe in yourself. Believe in the chat that believes in you. Prod Meadowluck 2, that is beautiful. I believe in you, chat, as you believe in me. Good evening, Curseword. Welcome, welcome. No goblin skewers. Or the jagged pike? Jagged pike is what I meant. Jagged pike would be super sweet. Didn't happen, that's okay. This is the peasant run that will pierce the heavens. We did take some armor damage. Yeah, so this rugged surcoat kind of got wrecked, as did the thick tunic. That's too bad. Yeah, I mean the jagged pike would be dangerous, but we'd still be very happy to see it. All right, so the bolas are definitely worth using. They are far, far more accurate than the staff sling. They're gonna use ammunition just at the same rate as any other throwing weapon. We've got a lot right now. So we're okay being a little bit aggressive with our ammo use in the short term. And accepting that that is okay. And so these cruel falchions, they're much better than short swords. I think they're gonna have more use than the bludgeons as well. Okay. Wooden skirmisher shield is actually also like kind of fine. It's it's the lightest shield that still has the shield wall ability. So it has like some actual utility in certain situations that like is unique to it. The only thing that's weird about it is it does not have the knockback. No pushes kind of shit? Yeah. Yeah, not having the knockback's a downside for sure. Oh, I should equip this net on No Man 1220. So let's do this here. Yeah, Buckler has the pushback. Buckler has the pushback. Buckler's goated. Bucklers are alright. Okay, joke 1. So we're gonna make this a fairly durable defensive banner. Could grab the initiative to be making us a little bit faster and also, you know, 3/4 of a melee and range defense because we are gonna take dodge. I do appreciate initiative on the banner. So let's do that. We'll grab some dodge. Be nice and speedy fast. Flapperjack. Nice level here. Oof. Really want to increase that resolve. I guess we can do it by way of gifted. I suppose we'll do it that way then. No man 1220. 82 fat feels oof. That's okay. I don't mind low fat banner. It's okay. There's only a few fights where you really need the rally. So, let's see. We're gonna be picking up 9 lives on this brother. I guess we could still use more resolve. If I'm gonna use the initiative for something, and this bro's gonna contribute in some weird way, we're gonna grab it. We'll grab 9 now. Cream of the crop, not here. Yeah, not here. Doing some weird initiative builds. I think this is the first run where I've fully felt good with and committed to initiative builds. We'll see if that ends up working out. Let's grab range defense there. And we'll still swing back for 9. Antiwian is going to be a nimble damage roll of some kind, so I'm going to grab this melee skill even though it's a +1. I'll just feel sad about it. And he's got pretty good initiative, so we are going to swing back for dodge after gifted. And we can get hit points here. Squigs! Throw tank. Let's grab melee defense, range skill, and probably hit points. I'm tempted by the +4, but I think hit points is just a more important stat here. We're gonna grab quick hands. Quick hands. I like having quick hands. EELI. Beautiful level up. You guy lost his nose. Consider that the first of many limbs that your squad's gonna lose. We'll go ahead and grab hit points here, I think. And gift it again. Okay, very nice. So, do I want to, I don't know. I don't know that there's that many briggies here. I'm trying to think of like where I've seen brigands. So we've seen brigands in here a few times. So maybe this is the area where more brigands are. Maybe there's briggy camp here. So maybe we need to sweep this area and then kind of check out over here again. Maybe that makes the most sense. Damn. So these contracts are too bad. We can select this one. But I have not yet done the ambition to bust a camp. So we're gonna select it and then cancel. Because we want to see a different ambition there. We want to get up to 250 so we can get the cartographer. Yeah, the level 3 power spike from gifted is definitely nice. It's very nice. All right, so no footprints. Well, there's some footprints here. Coming from there, going this way. Let's see what these are. Brigands, 7, a few thugs, some raiders. It's a slightly bigger fight than we'd like to take, but it's not bad. It's not bad. So it'll be, what, 3 and 4 or 2 and 5? One or the other. We're running low on crowns, and these random groups of brigands have a lot more crowns than a regular fight. So it's definitely going to be the fight that we're going to take. We can start out with shields out. We might just pocket them right away, so we're gonna make sure to leave a slot open for them to slot into. I think I like where I've got the weapons. I'm a little worried about this arming sword. Maybe we'll put another weapon that can maybe break on him. And curse word. Still gonna keep the arming sword out though, just for the damage. It might break. If it breaks, it breaks. We'll get more. Cudgel greater than hatchet confirmed. I mean, basically. Honestly. Okay. This is a pretty good fight. Honestly, I like what I see here. We got some weird high ground to occupy, potentially. So it's 5 and 2. These two thugs are wearing nice light armor. Nice and durable, or excuse me, fragile. The opposite of durable. If only we had a flail. Go straight for these unprotected heads here. Yeah, so two-handed axes have an ability called Man Splitter, or whatever, that yeah, hits both the head and body. Swords are just normal. They can hit the head 25% of the time. Alright, so let's let them approach and then decide. Boy, it is very tempting to just attack back up to this high ground. Let's see how the rest of them approach. Or split man. Yeah, split man. That's right. I like the way they're approaching. I mean, look, this is pretty good. We can attack and back up. Make it so that this guy and this guy can't get an attack in at all for a full turn. That's pretty good. It's gonna be hard to beat that. We can move some of these bros down into positions where they can shield wall, depending on how these last two go. So I think we attack, take that high ground. Yeah, it's a big shame we don't have some flails. You've returned from doing your sacred 22 prayers in honor of the run. You seek holy viewership for the remainder of the evening. Welcome, for you are blessed by the run. Okay, so I want to make sure I blow up this nerd with the golden dog. So let's put Scattaboosh here maybe. Because Relaxaholic will attack there and back up. Seems good. This run has been blessed by the Don Pope since he's a Midwesterner like Slurgy. True, he is. I'm gonna wait just a moment on next larves, or am I? Yeah. Yeah. No, I am gonna push Eagledub forward. Okay, good. So now that makes me want to take this attack. I think I do. Shoot, missed the 85%. Here we go. Get Bolud. So put Bow and Doll on this high ground. Probably attack here. Was that a cut injury? Where? What injury? LV Trisha, hello, hello. Thought bolas inflict blunt? Oh, I didn't even see. Yeah, I don't know what kind of injuries they inflict. I've actually no idea. No Man does have 9. So if we were to go here, fling a bola there, seems all right. So joke 1, I could put all the way in range of this thug. But I'm a little bit apprehensive to do that because I don't want No Man 1220 to get surrounded. So I think I'll just move him to here. Or I could go here. No, let's go here. Cool. All right, that guy fleeing is really good. Let's just hit him. So Nixlars I could go here and then shield wall. This Raider's just got a short sword. I wish our armor weren't scuffed. Because the short sword actually could do decent damage, but I don't know. 36 melee defense, pretty good. Wow, okay. Oh, Jesus! All right, I guess this runs over. Wow. Shit. Yeah. Well. Damn. Huh. Yeah, you got him. Yeah, that was fast. You did 23 sacred players for the run? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was just too bad. I mean, I knew that there was, you know, I even called out the risk that I was engaging in because his armor was damaged from the fight against the goblins, and that the short sword is an accuracy weapon, and it was, you know, double gripped. But the damage is low on a short sword, but certainly high enough. I'm surprised he was able to proc 9 lives in one. Oh no, he did it in the second hit, yeah, and then the other raider came in for the finishing blow. Didn't even get a chance to like shield push or bail him out because of that other briggy. Called out the risk I was engaging in when buying shots for the girl with the face tattoo. Yeah, but sometimes that's the only one at the bar. Pope must have found out Sturgy was a Sox fan instead of being a Cubs fan. All right, well. What's cool about the number 23, you know? Lots of things. Incredible. You guys are so fast. The glorious 23rd Brotherhood. What's a cool flag? Maybe this one's appropriate. Let's go with this one, with all the blood and stuff. Seems appropriate. Well, I liked that map seed though. Like I really liked the way it was laid out. What you gonna do though? We'll update our number at the bottom. This is now run 23. You have the join queue command copy and pasted? Good. And you know what's crazy is you're still only second, and Tiwian beat you. So it's a prime number, so that's cool. We do like prime numbers. We like prime numbers around here. We're into them. We enjoy a good prime. All right, so we're gonna strip the boys down. Everyone down to their skivvies. Like that armor. And then we name them. First up, Antiwian. And then we have Ball and Stalin. X. Lost Guardian. X. EELI. The previous name of Baldemar is very funny. Okay. Falsers. Curse word. Furious Sheep. 49. Disco Nick. The Pope is a Chicago White Sox fan, not a Cubs fan. That makes sense. Somehow that makes sense to me. Meta Wrecker. Bowendall. Not delusional. And Zeldust. The Goat Man. Okay. Let's take a look at what we got. We've got some interesting and kind of good things going on here, I think. Definitely some interesting stuff going on. So first things first, let's look at our banner candidates. We've got a few. Basically between these three. We've got EELI here, Disco Nick, and a Meta Wrecker. I guess EELI it is. This will be the first run with a new bro, you're calling it? Yeah, Aesthetic Gabe, I think you're right. I think you're right. I think you're right. The 23rd run was always meant to be the run, and the run with some extra bros that we find along the way. All right, Disco Nick I think is going to be too good as a frontline brother. He's got much better stats. Meta Wrecker, you know, often we make the Minstrel our banner, but you know, EELI is going to have much better. He's going to be the classic. This is like my favorite kind of banner, is a banner with like decent range defense, some initiative, high resolve, gambler. I love gambler banners. Like they're my favorite for sure. And so this is going to be the classic El Clasico Slurgy initiative, or not initiative, but well, anticipation banner. But this will be the banner. 24 and 25 are great numbers, just pointing out for no particular reason. Yeah, they're pretty good because, you know, they're pretty good. Hey, good night, chaotic wolf girl Livy. Boy, that's hard to say. A banner that throws stuff, but without the throwing stuff, so he does nothing. He looks cool. EELI having a perk with an eagle symbol is sacred and meaningful. That's so true. EELI, Eagle Eyes, Eagle Banner. Let's go. It was meant to be. Yeah, we'll never see a run 24 because there won't be one. So true. Okay. So what else do we got here? This could be our forge tank, actually. And Tiwian could be our forge tank. He had a max starting fatigue roll, and is tiny. That seems probable, actually. Could also be Furious Sheep 49, but I'm more inclined to make Furious Sheep 49 like a frontline, like fatigue neutral kind of brother as our long-term plan for him. Yeah, I think this bro just having all of this fatigue, the starting traits, 2 talent stars and resolve, seems pretty good. You need to stop going AFK. Every time you step away for a couple hours, the number goes up. Don't do that then. You can drop the 49 for your name. That's just for Twitch. Can do. You read on Wikipedia that 23 is the first prime P for which unique factorization of cyclotomic integers based on the pth root of unity breaks down? Oh my god. So what you're saying is this is the run where the Necromancer's curse breaks down? Huh. Your bro was a billhook target? I think I see 12 billhook targets, if we're being honest. Okay, so let's look at ranged bros. I think we have like a few possibilities here. You're not an expert, but I think it does. I think it does mean that. I think it does mean that. I think that's right. I think Aesthetic Gabe is right. I'm sure Aesthetic Gabe is right. All right, our ranged talent is weird in this run. I feel like that's been true in a lot of them. Ballin' Stalin is kind of weird here with being a strong boy. Who stole the Scramus axe? It must have been... Let's see. Eagledub. Eagledub stole someone's Scramus axe. Is it just you or the poacher never has stars in ranged attack? Sure seems like it. Sure seems like it. Yeah, this poacher is kind of weird. Like... Honestly, all these bros are kind of weird. None of them are all that... Like, Zeldis is... Yeah, I don't know. You like Zeldis with the 3 stars in melee defense? Yeah, I mean, maybe this bro doesn't... I mean, maybe I make him like a hybrid? I don't know. Irrational and Paranoid is quite the combo. Yeah, it really is. Irrational 27 Resolve. Sounds safe from the front line. Yeah, I don't know. These are kind of weird bros. I kind of feel like Zeldist should be not a thrower. I mean, I guess I could make him a hybrid of some kind, but... Throw tank, I guess. But the thing is the 57 base melee skill is like kind of high. Yeah, flail neutral, flail fatigue neutral also is like totally reasonable for this kind of brother. Let's kind of take a look at the rest of the squad. I think that'll help inform other things. So, as far as like thinking of who could be our sensor / spear bros, Zeldris looks like some sort of no low fatigue tank just to engage. Yeah. I mean, we need to have 2 throwers at least for library. And we just kind of want to have ways of engaging from range. Like, even if we don't have the stats for it, we want to try to always have at least 2. Crossbow quick hands into 2-hander depending on if he rolls melee well. I mean, we could do that. I generally speaking don't like that kind of build. But honestly, we kind of could. So we could do like basically the frontline gunner type of build. Only we take fast adaptation, crossbow mastery, and then otherwise heavy armor 2-handed, late game kind of bro. I don't love it, but it's fine. I mean, it'll be fine. It's an option. It means that that's the kind of bro we can put like front and center in the formation and pull enemies in. They'll be very inclined to engage him and attack him. It's fine. It sort of sucks too, like a brother like Ballenstallen here, you know, lacks the talents in the other stats such that I want to make him a thrower because the range skill rolled, you know, pretty high and that's where he's got the talent stars. It sucks that this is the kind of bro that you feel like you have to take fast adaptation on, but then you run out of perks to actually even take Berserk to make use of the huge amount of fatigue. And I think on this kind of thrower, you do want that. This is all long-term talking. We got to make it past like, you know, day 20 or whatever, but still. I'll say Zelda's like frontline gunner. Ballenstallen, I'll just put thrower. Lost Guardian, thrower question mark. He's got the highest base range skill anyway. I don't know. Weird brother. Could make this kind of a throw tank too. Give him a rotation. Irrational and low resolve makes that not the greatest, but I guess it's fine. Watch you roll nothing but 3s in melee attack. I mean, if you do, then that'll be great. We're happy with that. We'll take the 3s in melee skill. Sounds like you? Well, then it was meant to be. On this, oh glorious of 23rd runs. So then our 3 most offensive bros otherwise then are Disco Nick, Not Delusional, and Curse Word. They're all kind of similar. Yikes, I don't know. I don't love making spear bros here out of these, but I think it's still gonna be the play. And I think Disco Nick's gonna be one of them because of his good secondaries. And then Not Delusional will be the other. Curse Word, I think then will be the Censor Bro. Eventually. The Strange Dream again, Deja Vu. Yeah. We'll make these 2 spears. And then the rest will all be some form of just like frontline. This will probably be like Future Fatigue neutral, almost for sure here. Infurious Sheep. Bow and Doll. Jesus. Will be a trash adapter or trash adaptee. Falsers. Same. What is a sensor bro? It's gonna be a bro with flail mastery that's gonna use the new weapon. Oh my god, and is it just another one? Yeah, these three are pretty rough. I guess. That's big yikes. Big yikes. Okay. But this brotherhood right here that you're seeing, they're beautiful. They're perfect. They're exactly what we want and need. We start out with 2 leather lamellar armors. Incredible. Incredible. It doesn't get any better than that. Meta Wrecker could be a serviceable sword, bro. We'll see what ends up happening. Okay. New timeline. Mm-hmm. New timeline. As it was always meant to be. Tune in just in time for the start of the run. What a glorious time. Oh, Dark Paladin, your timing is impeccable. How perfect. To tune in at the start of the run. Wow. Wow. To be here to witness the start of something glorious, of something new, of something beautiful. What a treat. What a treat. You're really doing it, you know? To all of you that are here, you're witnessing the start of something new, the start of something beautiful, the start of the 23rd run, the last and final run. We've got an Herbalist's Grove here. Let's go. Let's go. Beautiful. This is the perfect start to the perfect run. Yeah, we found a KFC. Got those herbs and spices. All right, let's stay in the Badlands area. See what we see. Once more into early game hell. Yeah. Once more. Now where's the, is a Castle Depot? Okay, we're finding something. Wooden Watchtower. Leading us to... Dreigrafen. Probably perfect German there. Okay, and that's the same noble house as that first city. Now, if these footprints are, yeah, I was gonna say, if they're a caravan from this city, that's gonna be too tough for us right now. Although, actually, we have good armors that make this a lot more tempting than it normally otherwise would be. Because of these two armors, this is like slightly close to being tempting. But it's probably still too much. It is tempting though. It really is. These armors are nuts. They provide an incredible amount of safety. We do still have the net. You know, This being the 23rd run, there's no way this can fail. This doesn't look that bad, actually. I guess it's kind of bad. No, this is pretty spooky. This might be ill-advised. Okay. They're moving all weirdly like. Run? Nah, we got this. Nah, the clubfoot had broken run away. It just is more fatigue buildup. There's nothing stopping us from running, except for pride. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is not a good fight. But let's get this run off to a good start, you know? Okay, what we need is for this arming sword to not be the first enemy we engage. That's for sure. He's got to be last. He's got to be dead last. I guess there's another arming sword there. There's like no way. This is so risky. We'll see what happens. Okay, so we're gonna position the slinger here, falsers, right there. He'll be irresistible, simply irresistible to this nerd with the arming sword. For good reason. He's probably gonna kill him. But that's our chance to strike. Probably. So we're gonna put falsers right up here. Fling a rock. You wish the bard would play some song to boost the team? Alright, so I'm expecting this caravan guard to move up to here. Let's see if he does it. So if I go here, will he still go there? Probably. Let's see if he does. No, he did not. No, don't stay as a big clumped group. Split up. Make it so I can pick you apart piece by piece. Dumb nerds. There we go. Consider that the first of many stones that will strike you. Probably. What a blessed day to start our blessed run. What a blessed day. What a blessed day. You love to see it. You love to see this blessed day. What an incredible day. Okay, so melee contact has begun. Furious sheep in incredible danger. In incredible danger. He's absolutely dead. He's absolutely dead. He's 100% dead. There's no way. I mean, he's got a push, right? He's got the shield out. He's got all 9 AP. I mean, he can do a push on this caravan guard. And look, we can... It's pretty unlikely. Now it's even more unlikely. So we had to kill this guy. I mean, to make this even like a plausible fight. And I'm using plausible very... incorrectly. So we'll push and fail. What was our hit chance there? It doesn't say. I don't know why it doesn't even say. He's absolutely dead though. We'll go for a stun. I was gonna have him go here, but I suppose now I won't. Meta Wrecker, I guess get a stun? Nope. No power of music there. Wow. He remains alive for now, but it's not gonna last longer. It's not gonna last much longer. We'll do anything just to lower their resolve. But... wow, we're still alive. For now, let's be real. How'd you manage to start with someone with 70 melee defense? Great question. Okay, I guess we should wait on Meta Wrecker. We're gonna try for a push there, and then go for the power of music on this caravan guard. He could also get a kill, keep in mind. I guess we'll wait on Curse Word. We're gonna have him try to do something. I don't know exactly what, but he'll do something. %. Hit it. All right. We'll free up this hex so we can push with curse word. Even if we fail to push, we're gonna try for the power of music. And we'll put Lost Guardian up on this high ground, I guess. Zeldris, I suppose, can go here. He's got the most armor. He's not that afraid of the arming swords and stuff. Relatively, I guess. He still is. This is still a very, very, very dangerous place to put this bro. All those missed, so that's not good. Ball and Stalin. I guess this guy's got an arming sword, so super spooky, but we're gonna go for his stab right through his armor. Keep in mind, this could all end at any moment. And there it is. That was the moment. Boom. But this one, this is the one. The glorious 24. You've heard it's all downhill after 24? Oh, definitely. I don't think I ever used this flag in my win streak series. Let's do this one, the cute little foot. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. 24? 24 hours in a day? Right, you guys are noticing. This is a great number. 24? The number of hours in a day? Wow. There's no greater number than the number of hours in a day. No greater number. I'm seeing some bros here I like. I'm seeing some things here I like. At least glance value. But we'll figure out here in just a second what everyone's gonna be. We got Zeldist. We got Ball and Stalin. These armors, yeah, the armors aren't so good. Lost Guardian. Aesthetic Ape. Furious Sheep. To think that you were here, you know? To think that you were here on this day. When it all came to pass. When it all came to be. When the Necromancer's curse finally waned. How wonderful, how beautiful. Not to be that guy at every number, it feels more and more like Cope. I do hope this one goes well. Picked up Battle Brothers recently and stumbled upon your videos when trying to find out how to play it a bit more efficiently. It sounds like Cope, and I can understand how it would seem that way. And honestly, 23 other times, you'd be right. But not this one. This one's different. Divisible by 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 12. Oh, perfectly composite. Wow. All these things you can divide it by? That's crazy. Like, what number has so many divisors? That's right, it's not Cope. This is definitely Te'ern. Absolutely, no question. Okay. You can respect the positive attitude? Hey, it's all I've got. All right, so first off, we'll look for our banner. It looks like probably Dark Paladin. Yeah, for sure. Either Dark Paladin or I guess Antiwian. This challenge is so cursed, you hope Overhype releases Menace soon and Slurgy's sanity will be saved. I mean, look, let's say Menace is released tomorrow. I'll still play it right when it comes out, but you'd be mistaken if you thought I was going to give up on this challenge until it's complete. You would be a fool to believe that. If it does end up being 69, that would be incredible. Yeah. Okay. So I think I'll probably stick with Dark Paladin for the banner. Yes or no, the attempts reach triple digits? I'll throw up a poll. We'll see what people think. You get 3 options. Obviously not because this is the run. I mean, right, that is one of the options here in this poll. I'll go ahead and vote. You know what mine is. This is the run. It's pretty close. Okay. I don't hate making my range defense anticipation banner, but I still think just the starting higher values on Dark Paladin is going to make a bigger difference. This can still be a nice bro for other reasons, so we'll say this will be our banner. Although Antiwian's definitely a little bit yikes. But, you know, we take what we can get. We've got opportunities for a shield wall spammer here in Aesthetic Gabe. Offensive stats are pretty low. Fragile is a problem, but we've at least got 2 talent stars to make up for it. So on this kind of brother, we can leave fatigue completely alone. And then just pump melee defense, hit points, and, you know, like 5s in initiative, but otherwise resolve. So this will be a shield wall spammer that we're going to count on eventually finding a -2 fatigue shield. That'll happen eventually. So we'll go and do that. Looks like the poll is complete. No, it's not. It's still running. It's still running. The poll is rigged since there's only one right answer, and you know that. And I appreciate that that is the winning result. I appreciate that. Okay, and then as far as tanks otherwise, I mean, Zeldust would be insane. Could be a Forge tank. I don't love Gluttonous, just since we will oscillate between fat and not fat. And this brother is going to end up with decent melee skill, but I really don't have any other good candidates, I don't think. But I don't mind just a shield wall spammer as like the primary kind of tank for a lot of situations. I really don't. Hey, it looks like people believe this is the run. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you for your belief, chat. I believe in you, as you believe in me, because we're gonna make it happen. No, what I'm thinking with this bro is something different. 13 nudes bros, is it Friday already? No, 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 we've only got 12, so it's only Tuesday. All right, and as far as Spear Bro candidates, we've got a few. Dwarven Duffy and Blorpult. And then ranged attack bros are really lacking. I guess Falsers is going to be one. 37 with 2 talent stars. That is, in any normal campaign, a trap, but considering we have to keep and make use of this bro. How do you decide spear bro? Melee skill and fatigue, basically. And determined is really nice. Ballenstalen also could have been. So Zeldis is going to be something a bit more ambitious. Hand you a spear, I won't let you down. Good. Good. Because we don't accept letdowns here on this team. May you wield the tiny axe. The tiny axe. The hand axe? For now, yeah, for sure, for sure. All right, so this is gonna be our ranged bros, Lost Guardian and Falsers. They are pretty not great. As far as, you know, candidates we've seen in the future. Dastard Poacher, no star. Yeah, the poachers have been a little lacking. Could we, yeah, I can rename you to Lost Guardian, absolutely. No problem. All right, so I'm gonna say this is a spear bro. We gotta make it through the early game though. Like, Jesus. Glorp will provide. We'll see. Zeldis, I'm thinking about making the sensor bro. Is it OR? Hold on. No, it's ER. Why do I always do this? Why is this word so hard for me? Because it's like incense, but my brain doesn't like it. Yeah, we're gonna make this the sensor. We'll see. We're gonna end up with insane melee defense. This bro could end up a complete absolute monster. Incest? Yeah, close enough. And then otherwise, I guess we got 5 boys. I'll just put generic NIMD, nimble damage bros. They're okay. We're gonna make use of what we've got. You got sleeps to do? Well, good night, Bloxor. May you rest well, knowing that you witnessed the beginning of the run. How beautiful, how glorious. What a great day, you know? The sensors for spreading incense. I know, but it's still very tricky for me to figure that out. Okay. So we're gonna equip all our weapons here. Oh yeah, not this attempt 22 run 23 that you see. This is it. This is oh wait, this is 24. Oh my goodness, we gotta update this on the bottom. 24. In fact, I can even update the stream title. Boom, consider it done. Okay, we're a little lacking in, what am I doing here? Armors aren't the best, if we're being honest. But that's okay. We got more hats. That's actually that's pretty good. I like having good hats. The main problem with run 23 is that it was not divisible by 6. This confused you and made you take a bad fight. Yeah, that's true, actually. I'm very sensitive to my divisors. And so if a number's not divisible by 6, like, the calculations are just a little bit off. All right, so we've got an Herbalist's Grove here already. Here in Sudersande, or whatever. So that's good, that's nice. So we're just gonna head along the road and look for some battles. Look for some combat, look for some conflict, look for some enemies. We already hit a fork in the road. Kind of in the middle of the map with a weird body of water here. Yikes. You assume tedium/gold is the only reason you don't only take peasant and easy caravan. It's gold. I'd run out of gold. If I only took those fights until level 7, it's not even tedium. I would run out of gold, 100%. You have to take brigand fights. There's not a choice. Or mercenaries, brigands/mercs are even better. They give it an absolute insane amount of gold. Actually, that last, not the last run, but you know, Attempt22, the cursed run, as it is now known, we didn't see a single mercenary company. I don't think the entire time, not one. Forest at night. Normally this is spooky, but we don't have any enemies yet. So any noble armies that just suddenly show up won't attack us. They don't hate us yet. All right, we're at another fork in the road. This is a weird, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know which way to go. I guess I'll go to the right. So far, not even any peasants on the road, just silence. Okay, I guess we'll choose this one. We'll choose the destroy a ruin or hostile camp. Let's see, what do we got here? Adler Festa. All right, so I guess we'll just keep following this road. Hog folk. Okay, that's a fun region. A few caravan hands, a few caravan guards. We're hoping to see the ones with just caravan hands. Does the caravan ambition only pop if you've made an... Yeah, you have to... It won't appear unless you've started raiding caravans. Yeah, I probably can't take this fight yet. Gotta be careful around the pigmen. Is that the hog folk? Okay, we like that there are brigands here. We don't like that there are brigands here. Okay, we'll let them lead the way. Okay, get out of here, brigands. Go home, you're drunk. We obviously don't want to fight this. Surprised it didn't spawn their militia. All right, peat pit, peat pit. Nothing here we really want. Good lord. Just me and a bunch of brigands, you know, hanging out. Chilling. Having a good time. Alright, see you brigands later. Have a good one. Yeah, that was pretty weird movement. That was pretty weird movement. It almost was like they wanted to engage, but then didn't. It's pretty strange. Five raiders, can't do that either. Could have spawned from here. Cat briggies, I'll sit here. No here. No here. Yeah. Alright, so just an orchard here at Muhlenheim. Would you gang on brigands? No, that would be a third-party fight, Zeldist, so no. That is against the conditions of the run. Alright, we got another similar configuration to the previous. We are literally gonna starve at some point, relatively soon. So, no, I still can't take that fight. I'm not gonna throw another run. We've got an arrow maker shed. What if a third party just happened to be next to the brigand when you took the fight? Then I wouldn't take it. If I happened to accidentally engage in it, I would retreat. It's against the rules, yeah. We have it's a very strict set of conditions that set the challenge rules. Honestly, if we didn't have those, it would be trivial to trivialize it, basically. It's very easy once you make noble army enemies to like lure them into camps, and if you understand how they're going to engage well, you can lure noble armies into orc camps, and then you're not even playing the game and you've made it easy. It's stupid. If you're playing the game like a normal Battle Brothers player, where you're just taking them as they appear organically on the world map, that's one thing. Like, go for it. You should play that way. It's fun. The game feels alive. But without setting those kind of ground rules, it would be too straightforward to cheese it. Yeah, the caravan was probably full of wood. We don't care. We haven't even seen any peasants yet. Literally none. Which is kind of insane. It would be a good improvement to just stop you pulling third parties into camps like they did with legendary locations. Yeah, actually I agree with that. Yeah, literally, no third party, just no third party fights whatsoever. It was the same rules that I had for my win streak series. The difference in that one was that I would allow it if it was like literally part of a contract, you know. Boy, it's been 3 days and there's not been a single fight worth taking. That's not a good sign. Kind of uncanny, really. We're gonna need to at least steal some peasants' lunch at some point here soon. 4 days, not a single fight. Big yikes. Another arrow maker's shed. All right, just campfire event. Wow. We're at least getting a lot of exploration in. Are we gonna run out of food? That would be stupid. Where are the peasants? Where's the peasantry? Exploration is bad, less money when we get the cartographer. I mean, technically true, but like... Right now we just need to eat. We're about to run out of food. Workshop? And it is... Yeah, okay. Boy. This is insane. So we're out of food now. So once we hit midday, the team's mood's gonna fall. Oh, glorious day. We are blessed. Oh boy. What's the rule if somebody leaves the company without dying? Then, since we cannot account for what happens to them after they leave, they could trip and fall over a branch and die. We consider it a loss. Okay. Final destination rules? Yeah, basically. Some say peasant meat is the strangest meat of all. That's what they say. Resist the urge to make a Ted Bundy joke. It's not appropriate. Actually, I can put Zealous here. They don't have Pathfinder. Slow start means we'll find all the fights now. I hope so. There we go. The first of many fall to my sword and whatever else. You're out of power watching this charging your phone in the car. Appreciate the entertainment. Glad I could provide. Have a good one, Zeldist. May your battery find its charge. Here we go. Give this guy the power of music. Not gonna act here. This peasant actually still has an attack. He only used 4 of his AP. And now he used the rest. What a fool. Okay. 2. Shit. That's so disappointing. That is so disappointing. Why do they only have 2 roots and berries? Peasants, were you also starving? What is this shit? What is this? You beat up the peasants and it's like, okay, all right, I found it. What did you find, Captain? Some blueberries. Okay. How many? Because we're getting very hungry. 3? Well, this isn't gonna work. We're not fighting a southern caravan. Good lord. Tell me this isn't gonna be just a dead end. Okay, it's not. Oop. Footprints. Oh, and they have tools. Oh, it's a city with a workshop. It's a city with a workshop. Valhalla is better than starving. Valhalla is better than starving. But like, there's Valhalla and then there's like Southern Caravan. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Run saved. Let's go. The run provides. Yes, yes. Okay, so we have such a small number of melee weapons. I'm kind of thinking of just taking this high ground area. I think that makes the most sense. We can put our bros with shields, the bucklers, in front. Dark Paladin's got pretty high melee defense, especially with the shield. So does Furious Sheep. He's got a hat. This'll work. This'll work. This will work or we'll die trying, you know? Okay. See how this goes. You're so hungry you're not on your leather boots? Don't worry. We got donkey meat on the way. All great stories start with a difficult beginning. Right. Dovcool would not have challenged us, right? If it was just a freebie. Dovcool knew that adversity was necessary for the team to believe, to make it true that this would succeed, that this would be the run. And so, this is all part of Dovcool's plan. Blessed day. So spooky the way they're moving forward, like sharks. Guess I'll go for this guy. Okay. Just given 2 severe concussions. Okay, I really want this armor too. He's got a slightly spooky weapon, but if we can get this armor, we have 2 daggers, right? It's a little ambitious, but I want it. We could still move Dark Paladin down and I don't really want to let them move on us though, is the thing. But I suppose I could present only, Make sure to dagger down their armor. We can boil their shoes for supper. Where would you put shoes? I don't see any feet here. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna leave the team exactly where they are. We're gonna leave Dark Paladin here. He can withstand a couple hits. So we're gonna leave it as is. I'm really tempted to just put Blurpult here and then attack like this guy, but there's a little bit of like, what's the point? Let's let them move on us. I think that's okay. Now I can move Ball and Stalin forward to poke this guy. I think that's fine. Either Ball and Stalin or Curse Word. We'll do Ball and Stalin. Bonk. Man, if only we could shield wall there. All right. So tempted to push Eagledub down and just attack this caravan hand. Kinda don't have to. He's got a concussion, he can't hit shit. So I could put Furious Sheep like here. Yeah, let's do that. Get Curse Word here. So going for this daggering right now is slightly greedy. Because I almost want to let them go first, but I guess I don't want to let him attack. Okay. Wow, that was an incredibly brave hex for that guy to go to. I want to nab that dude's Scramasax, but what a jerk. He stunned me. Yeah, only 5% chance to hit. Now he's fleeing. Okay, this actually went beautifully. So, can I fully encapsulate them on this turn? I think I can, actually. Yeah, I definitely can. Great. So we're gonna dagger him down from here. Go ahead and do that guy first. And we can get their donkeys. Excellent. Oh, glorious day. We're making it happen. It's happening. So we're gonna fight the donkeys. Eke out the most experience we can. Because, you know, we'll take it. It's kind of what's going on here. Donkey puncher? Mm-hmm. That's right. Someone's got to. And that someone may as well be me. Can you cannibalize them? We sure can. Only it's not cannibalism because we are not donkeys. It's just regular good eating. There are whole categories of video dedicated to this kind of eating. Someone's got to tenderize the meat. Oh, I'm sure they'll find a way. They are tenderizing it right now. Beating it, if you will. Okay. Anyway. We're gonna take out these donkeys, and we'll see what we've got afterwards. Great. All right. So we've got plenty of food now. Food, not a concern. Never was. We're fine. We're totally fine. Got ourselves a bunch of ammo. Got ourselves a whole bunch of tools. Got ourselves 2 great armors and their hats. A slightly slow start, but now we're cruising. We are absolutely cruising. Dovcool provides. They don't call him Big Daddy Cool for nothing. All right, so I'm gonna fix up this armor. It's gonna use some tools, that's okay. We're gonna put on some hats. I've actually got a nice little collection of hats. So that's kind of nice. I don't hate that. We will put a Scramus axe on Dwarven Duffy when the time comes. Okay. When you complete this challenge, will you attempt it on Legend Iron Man with a Legends mod? I've never played Legends, so no. Wouldn't do it in a game that I've never played or understand. Oh, we got a lot of footprints going this way. There's a fork in the road. I guess we'll go this way. Got plenty of food, so that's great. Peasants, excellent. Get over here. Get over here, you filthy peasants. Ooh, but first. High health and high fatigue equals what type of tank? Is this a hypothetical question? Like about a bro you have? Still probably needs more information. Is this a loop? It's very rare, I find, that the road makes a loop. It makes a loop. Huh. That's kind of crazy, actually. That's wild. No net this run? No, we got a net. It's just in someone's pocket. Or no, yeah, it's in Tiwian's. He's got it equipped. Okay, some caravan hands and a few caravan guards, so it's gonna be 4 and 2. We've got some better armors. That makes it more reasonable. I still don't like this fight, but I'm kind of tempted. You're now a true believer? Praise the loop. Yeah. Me too. Slurgy finally taking slow and steady wins the race to heart. I feel like a lot of the runs have been pretty slow and steady. Loop's got you loopy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're quite ready for this fight. I like that we've got hats for like nerds with arming swords. But I think we're gonna skip this trading caravan for now. We're not quite ready for more than one caravan guard. I don't know. I guess I've got the net. It makes it tempting. Probably not quite there. Not quite yet. We're not starving. 9 lives before guards. Yeah, 9 lives slash hats slash a few more like pitchforks and reach weapons. I think there's just a few things we want to have in place. Walking in circles for 100 days, the future of the run. But it's gonna be some really fun circling. There's gonna be plenty of nerds to beat up. Steal their lunch money. Alright, so we're gonna chill here. Let them come to us. And here they come. Boy, this guy, so... Look real close at this guy. The pickaxe and the like place his shirt crisscrosses are like perfectly in parallel. And it's freaking me out. This guy looks weird. He's gotta die. Wait, he's got Iron Resolve. Or at least he did. Okay. The rare double-barreled pickaxe. Right. Alright, we got some more crowns and roots and berries. You love to see it. Okay. This is better. A few caravan hands and a caravan guard, so it's gonna be 3 hands and 1 guard. I'm pretty into that. Pretty into that. This is a fight we can do. Yeah, 20 fruit this time. Yeah, like little bushel of raspberries maybe. Love raspberries, they're very good. I've got a raspberry patch in my backyard. Okay. Beautiful start. Finally got there. Okay, I think that looks like a short sword. We've got a interestingly shaped high ground here. Okay, so we can get our 2 bros with the shields on the tip of this region. And so we shall. The tip sounds good. Could probably put Aesthetic Gabe here. He's got a hat. I'm gonna be doing a lot of justification of bros being able to move places with just the simple statement, he's got a hat. We'll get Ntiwi in ready to net this caravan guard. Let's put Blurple there. Okay. Stabbed. Yeah, they had pretty low hit chance. Still managed to connect. That's too bad. Let's let this caravan guard move first. Or maybe I attack here. With this Aesthetic Gabe. Alright. Very tempted to just go for punctures here. I don't want this caravan guard to go there. Kind of didn't think Aesthetic Gabe would get that kill. We've got a lot of damage we can put out though. Let's try to puncture. We're gonna go for a push here. And then if that fails, we'll surround. And then beat the crap out of this guy. Oh, come on. Damn. Hit both of those? That's too bad. Well, here's the deal. 24 was no good. 24 was no good. But 25? Wow. Wow. 25? A perfect square? A perfect number. Think of it this way. As humans, we were born, most of us, not all, but with 5 fingers per hand, 5 toes per foot. I'm not going to show those. I've been on the internet. We were born with a predisposition for the number 5. And 5 squared, wow, what a great number. So this is the glorious 25th Brotherhood, where we've got a foot on our flag. Incredible. Incredible. 1/4 of a century, perfect square can divide by 5 into 5. Yeah. Right. It's 1/4 of 100. That's pretty crazy. Need that Kraken banner? Ooh, wait. Look at this. 5 digits on the fingers. And this right here, this little tiny ring, that's Dovkul's blessing. We're doing it. 25 guys, Burger's about to give us a meaty run. Yes. 5 heroes on a team for Dota or League, right? Oh, beautiful. 25. It was always meant to be. There is still room in the queue for one more person, by the way. So if someone wants to join up, there's still a spot for the initial crew. All right. We got Dark Paladin. Lost Guardian. Zeldist. Aesthetic Gabe. Oops. Curse word. Pigeon be pigeon. Now this may seem, don't let what's happening here confuse you, where you're thinking things have been going fast and loose, and this won't be the run. You'd be wrong. Because in the middle of the madness is when a light will shine and the run will be seen. And this is it. This is the run. All right. Who would doubt the run? Who would doubt the run? Exactly. I'm gonna fill my water and use the restroom. I'll be back in 1 second. I've returned. All right, you know, like I always say, you got to practice something 24 times before you finally achieve expertise. And we've done it. We're there. We've hit our stride, and it is time to finally fully believe that this is the run. Okay, so first off, we're going to look for our banner. It's looking like curse word is the most likely candidate. You are brother number 5 and you're the banner? Dovkul is with us? Oh my lord. Yes. With a 45, 55 hit points. This is incredible. The sacred 25th attempt in numerology, the number 25 is well known to foretell the run. Yes. Look at this. Superstitious, because we know exactly what to do to thwart the necromancer's plans. So curse word will be our banner. I think that is a pretty good set of talent stars and base stats for our banner. Yes, so cocky is going to give us +5 resolve, and then -5 melee defense and range defense. That is true. Okay. So next, let's look for our forge tank. It could be Lost Guardian. Probably will be, in fact. Even though, you know, he has no talent stars where we'd want him. His base stats are basically what we want. Aesthetic Gabe is very interesting. Okay. Yeah, I think Lost Guardian is going to be the forge tank. The big Beaverton, the big boy. And then as far as ranged bros, we've got some talent for it on this squad. We certainly do. In a Dayteller of all places. Probably these three. Yeah. I think that's probably how we'll do it. So these three, Furious Sheep, Zeldust, and Pigeon Be Pigeon, I think will be the throwers. Yeah, sorry, Ragged Edge 82. I had to, at some point, I started to feel really bad in some of the previous runs where people wanted to become part of the Immortal squad that took it to the end, and people who've been with, you know, the channel since I kind of started doing this, and that were active and interested and invested, were some of the people that couldn't quite make it in. And so I started to feel really bad about that, so I changed the rule of the queue to be subscribers only. So anyway. No, you're not a dirty anything. You are a wonderful, beautiful person, and I'm glad you're here. It is absolutely not, like, I don't know. I don't want to be that guy as much as I want to just make sure that people who want to get in were able to get in, is basically all there is to it. Okay, so we've got some pretty solid throwers, solid forge tank, solid banner. We actually have really good bros here. Give him hell, Peasant Kings. Yeah, we'll give him hell. Disco Nick has like wildly good stats. Just like absolute high roller. Just a Chad. And like he's handsome. It's a nice, I like the whatever mutton chop thing is going on there. I'm kind of thinking about making Aesthetic Gabe a one of our spear bros. And I like the idea of the spear bro with iron lungs, where we can do spear bro / off tank. And I think there's some potential there. Hey, Falsers, thank you for gifting the gift sub to Ragged Edge 82. Ragged Edge 82, join the queue. Get on in this. That guy's a ferret too. Yeah, we got some stuff going on here. And then the other spear bro, because again, I like to have two. I could do Disco Nick, but I don't think so. Could maybe do EELI. I was thinking about making Disco Nick the sensor bro, but I suppose the sensor doesn't really need that much defense. No, let's make him the other spear. So Disco Nick will be spear bro, Aesthetic Gabe will be spear bro, and then the bro who's gonna be the sensor boy, I think will be EELI. CENSER, because we know how that goes. Yeah. Oh my god, who's... Alright. Oh, I think I know that that first emote, that's like a... I think I know that guy. He used to play Super Mario Maker? Am I thinking of the right streamer? I used to watch him some. Alright, so Dwarven Duffy's got the makings of Fatigue Neutral. Could even be like Dodge Forged. Might even have to grab Brawny to make that possible. And then, I don't know, might be too low on perks. Maybe I have to do Sword instead of Flail with Headhunter. Orateur, yeah. Okay, that's right, that's his name. And I'll say these will be just nimble damage bros of various forms. And we'll find the other fatigue neutrals that the squad will eventually have along the way. I'm feeling good about this one. I don't know, something about, like, the fog has lifted. Like, actually. Which I know this all sounds like copium. But doesn't this run feel good? Like, I like this squad. This is like a fun squad. I like what I'm seeing. That's all I'm gonna say. I like what I'm seeing. I like what I'm seeing. Fat and neutral are great descriptors of you? Great. Well then, welcome to the squad. I'm feeling good about this one. Like, we've got a hooked blade. That's pretty great. We got some good things going here. We got some real good things going. Are spear bros intended to be better than fat newts? Not better, just entirely different, like almost polar opposite stat lines. Spear bro wants melee skill primarily. Melee skill and fatigue, loosely. Fatigue neutral mostly wants melee defense and hit points and resolve. So, two of the throws could be hybrid. Yeah, I mean, they will be. I just put thrower kind of loosely, but yes, actually. Zeldist and Pigeon Be Pigeon are absolutely like hybrid material. Depends on how they roll. And then Furious Sheep is unlikely to do anything but be a thrower. So, I mean, I can put hybrid now. To be fair, I do often label them as such. So let's do it. I'm feeling good about this one. Something about it. Something is right here, you know? You specialize in throwing campaigns when you play, so what better role than the thrower? Perfect. Perfect. You want to be confident and trust the square number, as you should. The square number would never, ever, ever think to mislead us. Because this is the run. It's happening. Let's go. Just in time for the run? Wow. Wow. No need to ask how we're doing? Oh yeah, we're doing great. So we're starting out basically right in the center of the map. I like that there are two roads meeting this way. Let's start out going this way because of the two roads. Could be a place where we're able to raid caravans and feel good about it. Let's just take a little peek on this mountain. Okay. We'll keep going down this way for now. Head down here, step on one of these mountains, and if we like what we see, we'll keep going. If we don't, we will turn around and go the other way. All right, so we got another herbalist's grove here, and I don't know if that's going to be attached to this city or a different city. But it kind of looks like we're looking for smaller cities to get the caravans we want to raid. So these are going to be 2 T3 cities, possibly just one. We're interested in finding the T1 cities. Grafenhaven sounds funny. Does Grafen mean something funny in German? I'm sure it does. Run 25 is the best of all, as it is multiple of 20, which is a multiple of 1, the prime number. What? But 25 is the best number of all. I mean, 25 is like just a nice number. Means count? Okay. Count like the title, or count like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25? Like that kind of counting? Hello, Chilean Radio. Title. Oh, okay. Well. But maybe that's a message from Dovcool, you know? That this is when we finally break our curse. And would you look at that? Some filthy peasants. Perfect. You know, in Run 24, I think Dovcool was trying to send us a message, and we were misinterpreting it. What Dovcool was really saying was, this isn't the run. And that's why it was such a difficult start. Was Dovcool was trying to see if we would just give up. Of course we wouldn't. But it was a test of our resolve, our strength. And I've got to imagine Dovcool's probably pretty pleased. One must imagine, right? So I think I'm feeling pretty good about this. We got a good thing going. Do Necros serve Dovcool? Oh no. Dovcool would never allow that kind of artificial... Ew, gross. No, absolutely not. Dovcool would never. Look at us go. Chalk up the first of many victories in the run. Incredible. Backseating, pop, take his head right off. Why is Dovcool testing a resolve? Well, Dovcool wants to make sure that we are devout, that we are true followers, that we are worthy. It's a worthiness test. That's all. All right, so I guess we'll choose this one. Brigands, a few thugs, some raiders. Nope. We like that the brigands are here though. For future brigand fights that we seek out. That time is just not this time. Ooh, workshop. What have we here? It is a citadel. With some mercenaries. Not gonna do it yet, we're not ready. But man, mercs are like the best fight as far as like profitability is concerned. We just can't. Look at our gold, 666, coincidence? I don't think so. I don't think so. All right, so we got a bunch of briggies that seem to be spawning in this sort of mountainous area. So that's good. That's something we can keep in mind for the future. Do we have a banner? We will, eventually. Do you mean like, do we have a candidate for a banner, or do we have... What do you mean by that question? Okay, let's make sure those briggies don't fight us. Ooh, some thugs and a few poachers. Okay. That's a tough fight. That's a tough fight, but it's possible. Yeah, curse word is our banner. Shoot, I wanted to be able to do this during the day, or excuse me, at night. Okay, so we're gonna arrange the squads so that they shoot where we want them to. I guess we'll make kind of a bit of a thin line. We want him to shoot at Aesthetic Gabe. Not only does he have the most range defense, he's got the best armor. I mean, we could move the armor, of course, but too risky a day? I don't know, it's not that bad of a fight. Every time the run dies, are we allowed to re-roll? Or whatever bros we get, we keep? Whatever bros we get, we keep. We did, I did skip one particularly cursed set of starting bros at run 21, I believe. Yeah, I mean, this is risky during the day, for sure. But I am going to do it. Or was it run 20? Okay, it might have been run 20. Okay. There was a poll and you're still appalled. I mean, that's fair. Okay, so I can start out by pushing up to this high ground hex. Put Aesthetic Gabe there. We'll put Zeldust behind him. Maybe I should have given Zeldust a hat. Maybe should have. Probably should have. Okay, and then we're gonna wait on everyone else until they shoot, and then we'll approach. Ow. Alright, so Pigeon B. Pigeon can't actually participate in the battle anymore at all. He's gonna have to chill back here. I mean, basically, right? He can hang out, like, out of range, but... Okay, we're gonna push up, because, well, we have to. Boy, we really don't have very good weapons, do we? Yeah, these would be some great weapons for us to get, for sure. Okay, we'll put Pigeon B. Pigeon here, I guess. Alright, we're gonna grab this high ground hex for ourselves. Fling a stone, probably at this Golden Dog, considering it could like end us in exactly one attack pretty easily. Spear wall, interesting choice. Let's go here. We have the high ground? We do have the high ground. Well, maybe no. I think I wait for this guy to go first. Okay. He's going for that finishing blow on Lost Guardian. Actually, that's pretty okay. That makes him not able to be attacked by their ranged attackers. We could probably just kill that guy. So that's actually a really good thing. So let's take our high ground attacks. We'll wait up there. I think we can just... Oh, so close. I even did the decapitate, and it was so close. Could let the rest of them move forward before I finish him. Let's do that. So do I push Falsers forward? I'm scared of this weapon and its ability to insta-gib someone without a hat. So I suppose I'll put Aesthetic Gabe here and attack him. He can eat the pitchfork attack too, I guess. Okay. Eaglet Up I'm gonna wait on. I want this guy to go first. Okay, that was good. So Lost Guardian, sprained ankle, I see. So given that, we can do one attack. And we're gonna have to save our AP to move away. So probably take the attack from the high ground. Either that or step to the low ground and hit the Golden Dog. I can hit him with the power of music. Okay, so I'm gonna go for a stun here and here. Alright, let's hit this guy with power music. So Curse Word was pretty fast. He's gonna be faster than this thug. So let's hit this other one. Perfect. Dark Paladin's got a ton of hit points. Pierce Cheek. Pretty spooky square hex. They're hexes, they're not squares. So maybe I should go here. Since I got the stun, let's go here. Okay. Excellent. So now I can move Curse Word forward and prevent them from making ranged attacks. We at least want to get in range of the short bow. We've got a hat. It's not too bad. So falsers. I think we go for this attack. With a higher hit chance. That way Aesthetic Gabe can move down and hit the Goat and Dog. Perfect. What happened to the run 24? Oh, that wasn't the run. Never was. This one is. Everybody knows that. Hey. Whew. Spicy fight. Very spicy fight. Okay. But I hope we get the short bow. The short bow would be really nice. And there were a bunch of other weapons and just things in general that I'm hoping are on this screen. And pretty much all of them are. Okay, the things I was hoping to see on the screen were as follows. The spear, the sword, the dagger, the goat and dog, the pitchfork, the short bow. You know what's here? All of those. And the butter knife. Honestly, even the buckler. This is all great. Hey, you love to see it. This is a truly blessed run. Of course, we do have 2 injuries right now, which is too bad. And this one in particular, the sprained ankle. So if there are situations where there's a fight we would like to run from, Lost Guardian can't be on the battlefield, or we can't run. The run material? Absolutely. All right, so I am going to unequip some of the things that I don't want to fix up. A few of the bros are gonna have to strip down completely naked, but pretty sure some of them are into that. Okay. So we got some broken t-shirts. That's fine. Those bros are gonna hang out in the back. For the most part, we're not gonna be attacking enemies with ranged attacks. That was sort of an exception to the rule. All right, so while the team is healing up a tiny bit and armors are repairing. Spooky. We're gonna venture this way. Do the rules allow fielding less than 12 brothers? Sure, yeah, we can field as few as we want. Okay, this caravan's a little bit too spicy for us still. So we're gonna hold on that one. That sort of prudent restraint is worthy of the run? Yes. Yes. Ooh, okay. Okay. Okay, this is good. 3 caravan hands, 1 caravan guard. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Should be able to get there before. Yeah, definitely. All right, we're gonna leave this set up on Aesthetic Gabe. Actually, what we're gonna do, let's give Aesthetic Gabe the dagger and buckler. So, most important thing is just bros with proper melee weapons all must have hats. That way they can't get, you know, one shot. Because that would be bad. Got pretty good hats situation. Got pretty good weapons. You feel for the naked Knifeu man? He's a sword man. Okay, we have like proper weapons equipped. Ish. Kind of, sorta. So let's get butter knives where they should be. Okay. Let's do this. Trading caravan. Get in here. Let's do this. Swamp. I wonder how they'll approach. So if I put Aesthetic Gabe here, they'll probably go up this way, but I'm just curious. You don't think they'd be so dumb as to walk through the murky water, do you? Would they be so dumb? They might. Murky water, murky water, murky water. Making their melee skill basically like they have an injury? They wouldn't dare, would they? Would they be so foolish? Could they be so foolish? Just a bunch of naked boys wandering through the swamp. Doing normal, naked and running through the swamp kind of stuff, as you do. Just normal swamp stuff. This run is definitely Florida. Is that a good thing? Okay. They are gonna move through the swamp. I can't believe this. Some of them will. Okay, that's actually like perfect. It's exactly how we want them to engage, is this kind of stuff. Where they're split. Especially if the caravan guard stays behind. This is great. Probably still do an aim shot here. Oh, got him in the cheek. Okay, so caravan guard going up. This is actually pretty good. Is that a swamp donkey? Very rare breed? Very rare, yeah. Hardly ever see them these days. And I'm gonna be ready to maybe pull out the net as needed to deal with the caravan guard. You hear swamp donkeys hang out with ogres? Is that a Shrek reference? How do Shrek references always find their way into this channel? Boy, I think we push forward into that. That is too juicy. Plus, look at that guy's haircut. Imagine if we get to dagger the guard. Yeah, I mean, we want his helmet. We don't actually really care about his armor that much, and we don't have that many daggers, so we're just gonna beat the crap out of him. I don't think there's any world where we do it any other way. Guten Tag. We don't have an empty. Oh yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not that we don't want it. We absolutely want it. But we could get that same armor from daggering down this guy, and that's way safer. So if we were really gonna dagger someone down, it would be this guy. We have one dagger. I love this, you know, fighting spirit, but like, let's be real about what we can do. Like, there's want tos and then there's get tos. There's a pile of butter knives on the front line, guys. I mean, there are. We would have to quick hand swap to them. Yeah, we have some knives. But we also, like, can't die. You guys gotta... If we get him surrounded and he goes breaking naturally, then we can. That's the only way, though. And even then, kind of have to kill him. Okay, so we do actually have him breaking, huh? Alright, so we are actually going to be able to dagger that one guy down. We have nets? We have net. We have net. Okay. So we did actually get one of those armors, which is great. So we're gonna get a reasonable surround on all the bros who have still sufficient hit points and such. Bump him into the water. Yeah, I mean, we'd like to. We would like to. But that also means getting in melee with him, which we don't like to. Basically, we're limiting it so that he can only go in contact with the people who have hats on right now. Yeah, the net is a free raider / footman / sergeant or get out of jail free card. I don't think it's worth only a raider hat. Yeah, there is going to be better caravan guards to fight later for better armors, where the net will be more useful. Oh, get over here, you nerd. He's doing this thing where he retreats to the donkey. Okay. Fine. 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 Where are you gonna go now, buddy? I've taken all the places you can go. Now let's see what he does. Into the murky water? There's no way that's correct, Mr. Caravan Guard. I suppose I'm mostly in the murky water by engaging in melee with him. Joke's on him though. Minus 25% melee defense? It's negative. I think you still lose, yeah, you do. So it would go to -3. You do still lose stats. It actually multiplies the negative number. But I'm just saying, the impact is minimal. But yeah, Sins is correct. So if you have a negative number and you have a stat that would be like a negative impact, it'll actually, instead of multiplying it by like 25% loss, it'll make it by like 1.25 of whatever negative number kind of thing. Hey, that's a great fight though. They were carrying cured venison. And we did get that original hat that we daggered down. 3 swords is nice. Oh, 3 swords is super nice. 3 swords is super nice. And the wooden shield. 3 swords in the shield, you love to see it. Injury count goes up to 3. But still, a wonderful fight. Okay, let's not fix up some of these weapons. Let's let the tools go towards the little bit of armors that are getting fixed up. Okay. So, probably no reason to keep going down this road, actually. I guess I could see what's going on past there. The road does keep going, after all. Sure. Let's see what's going on over here. Ooh. Delicious. Delicious. Let's take this out. Actually, let's see, check real quick. House relations, okay. Probably this noble house is the same as this one with the dragon flag, so I don't think we'll make them go hostile, most likely, which is really nice. All right, let's put the golden dog on Eagle-a-Dub. And I think we're gonna equip like swords and wooden sticks, depending on whether we're daggering or whether we're slashing. These bros are all gonna get reach weapons, and actually put that one there, this one here. And let's throw this shield here on Aesthetic Gabe. And that's probably it. Put some pocket bucklers in people's pockets as well. Just in case. Sometimes you need to just like take out a little buckler and give someone a little push. You say, get out of here, buddy. You're not welcome. Go home. You're drunk, you know? Okay, so that's our caravan guard. He's got a very spooky weapon, but he's nice and squishy. Pocket sand more effective, pocket sand more effective. So we start on a nice little high ground spot. I guess instead of scoot and shoot, we'll just stay right here. We have enough accuracy weapons on the bottom. It's reasonably likely that we can actually blow up this caravan guard before he gets a chance to go. And maybe not reasonably likely. It's plausible. Okay, I'll probably do 2 quick shots. I don't know, aim shot 61, 2 quick shots 43. I'll do 2 quick shots. Injured kneecap, alright, so this guy can't even get to us. He's actually stuck. The furthest he can move is to here. Alright, cool. So that means I can actually move up to here. So let's do that. So we'll tuck this guy in. Tuck Dark Paladin in here. He's got a big pile of hit points, even as a naked man. It's pretty beefy. All right, so he did move forward. We're gonna try to surround. Get as much surround bonus as possible. All these bros have hats, so they can't be insta-gibbed by one attack, which is all we really need. So you could put Aesthetic Gabe here and do a shield wall. Eat just one attack from the spear. I think that's okay. So we've got as much surround here as we're gonna get. So we're gonna start attacking. Okay. Dark Paladin, boom. Incredible, 69 hit points. How much damage did he do? Okay, he rolled a 62. I was hoping he'd roll a 69. In my heart of hearts, in my head canon, he rolled a 69. So now we have the opportunity to dagger down here at the bottom. We just need to get the surround. Which we'll be able to do, because that guy ended his turn already. Yeah, do aim shot there. And Backseating's hit points are really low, so I'm actually a little bit afraid of that bludgeon, so let's go down here. Excellent. Excellent, now I got that guy fleeing. And so, that means... we got this other guy on lockdown. And we can go after the donkey. Hell yeah. What a beautiful start to the run. The run of runs. As the legends foretold. The 25th most sacred attempt. Dovkul has tested us, and we have passed. We will break ourselves from the shackles of these chains. And Daddy Cool will take us home. But first, we gotta beat up some donkeys. If we can hit him. Even fully surrounded. It's not easy. Okay. No damage taken. 2 padded surcoats. 20 medical supplies, very nice. You love to see it. All right. Great. How wonderful. So we've got enough medical supplies now to treat our injuries. We're close. We were on the cusp before. And we're still at a 0 tools situation, so we can go ahead and just figure out what we want for armors now. And so let's put a better armor on Maybe Lost Guardian. We'll give him a hat. Swap this pitchfork back. One off from a level up. Yeah, we've got a few bros that are close. I probably could have done my donkey, my ritualistic donkey slicing more strategically, but oh yeah, one away right there. Well, so it is. You present a haiku in honor of the run. Sacred is the run. Blessed by our strong brothers, slaying all donkeys. I love that haiku. That one, it is really good. It made me happy. That was a haiku. All right, Banner Boy. Well played, thank you. Well, you can't pump range defense if you don't start early, but I might do initiative on this level. I like going faster. I think that's really, really nice in these early combats. And we're gonna take dodge on this brother. So let's grab that now. We'll grab 9. EELI. 34 resolves really low. I'm gonna pump that up. We'll go 9. And I think we're good. Can probably put like a spear on Aesthetic Gabe. Leave him a dagger and a stick in his pocket. Making sure we've got outs, making sure we've got tools. What happened to the last run? Oh, it wasn't the run. Did we get bill hooked? Nah, it just wasn't meant to be. Ooh, I see a workshop, but stone watchtower, so yeah, that's the Citadel. Alright, so we're gonna follow these footprints that are going down this long, winding, lonesome road. Okay. See what we find. And what do we find? Except Sandmark. But that was not their destination. For these footprints continue on, and they continue to be a noble army. I see. Okay. Don't want anything to do with that. Let's take a peek on this mountain range and just see what the terrain looks like further down. All right. Sunpan. Cute. This looks like it could be a reasonably good place to hang out, other than this stone watchtower here. That's a very loud bird that made a sound. Yeah, we can keep going in this area. I think before I get cut off from poor relations, I think I want to be in this area. Merchant Pig, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. So we're gonna head up this way, see what we see, look at what we can find. Peasants. Excellent. Get over here. A tasty little snack. Tasty little snack. All right, so we got one little peasant with a knife. You love to see it. We do want that. Cool. Sometimes the snack is 2 mushrooms. Yeah, right. Sometimes the snack is not very substantial. What's the furthest you've managed to get? It's not up to date with the most recent couple. We made it to day 66. Is the furthest we've made it so far. I think there's been a combination of some amount of tilt and just misplays that have made it not go farther when it should have. Hey, Dread Spider. Hello, hello. Hard not to have frustration with these extreme challenges. Yeah, yeah. Well, and some of the things like, you know, that noble army that spawned directly on top of the squad. Boy, was that demoralizing. Just because I had no idea that that was possible, basically. Like the way, yeah, the way run number 14 died, I thought that they would spawn just like militia, directly on top of the town, not telefrag me outside. Yeah, and then the Chaucer, our tank died 1 hex from safety. That can only happen during the Noble War, and it triggering day 67 or something is probably only possible with Peasant Militia. Well, cool. All right, Aesthetic Gabe. Hey, there's not a soul out here who isn't scared. Yeah, you need some time. That's all right. That's all right. All right, let's see what we got here. Take a quick peek on this mountain here. All right. All right, so far what I'm seeing here is a similar kind of thing to previous runs. I like this area of the map based on what I know about the map right now. It's a lot, all these battles, you need some time. Yeah, that's understandable. You take all the time you need. We'll just keep fighting while you figure it out. But yeah, I like this little area of the map right here. This looks like it's gonna be really profitable. We'll take a look just a little further up this road, just to kind of see if it bookends or if it keeps going. Well, first we deal with the trading caravan. All right, so we're gonna level up. Furious Sheep. We're gonna level him up like a pure thrower, even though we'll need like 1 more level before we can even do anything reasonable. For veteran and expert, how much difference is the combat level? Stats higher? Is the AI much better? I think the AI is the exact same. For the combat difficulty, I think it just changes how the world scales between veteran and expert. I think that's right. I don't know. I played on expert from my very first time playing this game, which I honestly don't recommend, but it's what I did. So I have not seen those things. Oh, okay, buy sale prices are different? Oh, okay, interesting. I didn't know that part. Okay, so Furious Sheep, I mean, Look, with 3 talent stars, even with 42 base, he actually will end up with pretty good stats. So I will want to take fast adaptation on this brother, I think, obviously with this low range skill, but based on where I'm using him right now, and the fact that Zeldis has our one reasonable ranged weapon, considering how bad the staff sling is, I'm just gonna grab 9 on this level. Backseating. If this is gonna be a nimble damage bro, we're gonna need more fatigue. However, on this level, it's either shore up the crappy resolve or shore up the crappy hit points as a higher priority. And I think I'm inclined to, I don't know, I guess either's fine. Let's go hit points. We'll grab 9. Oh, and we're down to 2 injuries. One of them got fixed up. You love to see it. And then falsers. Did your club-footed / fragile brother end up dying? If it wasn't in run 25, then yes. Because what's 24 times 12? 168. Wait, that can't be right. 288 innocent lives have been claimed, but it's the same 12 souls. The necromancer keeps us in suspended spiritual animation. He's very cruel. All right, given the talent star and hit points and the somewhat low resolve with the roll of 4, I'm gonna take that. And we'll go 9. And so I'm going to take one of these bros. Well, no, I guess we'll just keep doing this as we're doing it. All right, so we're gonna fight this trading caravan. Because it's here, and it's handy. Ooh, okay. Like seeing that. Like seeing that. Like seeing that even more, actually. And let's see what the caravan guard has. Wow, what a beard. Arming sword, of course. We will probably scoot and shoot. I see no reason not to. I don't think there's any adjustments I need to make as I retreat, even though I often do. I don't think in this case I need to bother. Caw-caw! Yeah, and so this guy's armor, we don't, I mean, we want his helmet, but we can reasonably expect to get that helmet by killing him the old-fashioned way, considering how much more fragile his body armor is. Okay, kind of like this. Might be able to just approach and blow him up on the bottom now. Curse Word should be able to go here safely. Probably better for it to be Lost Guardian. Actually, that's not even true. We have 9 here. This is fine. Can't get a caca on this run, right? Do they drop anywhere? Can we get one from the Wild Man event without a Wild Man? Might be able to. Okay, we're just gonna avoid. We're just gonna totally dodge this nerd up here. Completely avoiding him. We're busy. So Falsers has 9, right? Yeah. Can a Barbarian also give you the blue dialogue for that event? If so, would Barb event into Wildman? I think it's not the Barbarian, I think it's a Priest is the other one. I think it's a Priest and a Wildman that are the two blue text. Does 9 reset per fight? 9. I don't know what 9 means in this context. Nine lives. Oh, 9 lives. Right, okay. Yeah, it resets. Oh, I don't like that. All right, we have to get as much of a surround on this guy as possible. Good. So then we kill this guy while we have the surround. Okay. Whew. No cap and no offense, but you really can't tell if I have an insane mental resilience or if I'm just insane after 24 fails and still trying this crazy challenge. I mean, ¿por qué no las dos? These are not mutually exclusive. These can both be true. These can simultaneously. Yeah, I'm not wearing a cap. I let the bald, shiny chrome dome shine to serve as a beacon to others. This is the run, so it would be insane to stop now. Yeah, exactly. This is the run. So we're doing it. All right, Aesthetic Gabe. We are gonna need more fatigue than the 98, despite having iron lungs. 99% of Battle Brothers players stop before the run. Oh man, that's... Can someone please make that one meme? There's that one meme. Do you know what I'm talking about? With people digging? Anyway, this is the run. Okay, so on this brother, I'm gonna grab Resolve. We're gonna need more fatigue, but I think Resolve is also super important. This is gonna be a spear plus shield because of the iron lungs, and honestly, because of the really high initiative. I'm kind of tempted to throw dodge in there. This brother's gonna be great. He already is great. I love that we got the +3 in melee skill. That's super important. This is a great level up. Slurchy will do anything to stay off XCOM. No, I really enjoyed XCOM. I enjoyed it a lot. Alright, this is gonna be our Forge tank, eventually. Very unfortunate that we got the +2 in maximum fatigue, but very happy that we got the +3 in melee defense, so beggars can't be choosers. I feel like I kind of have to take this every single level. I don't feel like I have a choice. And so I will. We'll grab 9. It'll be a legendary moment in Battle Brothers history when you pull this off. You don't know what'll take longer, this challenge or XCOM Long War? Well, here's the deal. You are witnessing the beginning of the legendary moments of the run. Consider yourself blessed with this knowledge, because this is the run. Yeah, we'll level up like that. And I guess we'll grab 9 based on what we've got on the bro right now. Zeldust will probably grab fast, at least on level 2. And yeah, then we move on. Got another shield, which is pretty cool. Pretty into that. Okay, I heard a sound. I don't actually know where that came from. Oh, peasants! They spawned. Okay, and they were walking away? Well, well, well. Give me your lunch money. So yeah, to those who are watching and thinking that I am a completely and utterly crazed and insane person, I would say you're right, except that this is the run. So I won't look so crazy when I succeed this time. With 12 brothers, it's insane, not because of the gear or food, but because of the money. More battles, mine. Yeah, right. So we, our wages are a big factor for sure. Did something happen earlier making this the run, or is it just so? It just is. It's perfect. That's all. No other reason. It was always meant to be. For this is the run. Always was. Boom. Look at him go. Look at him go. Peasants dropping like flies. One after another. 7 bread, 25 crowns. 2 levels. You love to see it. Alright, Dark Paladin. Gonna be a nimble damage bro of some form, so we can skip +1s in melee defense on this kind of brother. Huge pile of hit points. It makes it tempting for me to just grab Colossus. But you've been caught up in Project Diablo 2. You played so much D2 in high school. Summers and the nostalgia hype is real. Yeah, I watched a little bit of Mr. Llama. And actually I was watching I was watching a bunch of Project Diablo 2. I don't exactly understand what's even happening in Project Diablo 2 from what I'm seeing on screen, if we're being honest. But it looks cool. And it looks like, I don't know, I also played a lot of Diablo 2. Could someone explain to me exactly what Yeah, is it like Median XL? It must. I know about Median XL, and my understanding is that it is something like Median XL. Maps are the new endgame content, separate zones. Oh, so maps like a PoE 2 or PoE style map. You wonder where the bros are spending all their wages when they are wanted international criminals? I think they just put it under their mattress. New bosses too? Interesting. I mean, I saw that the drops looked totally different. Okay. Fresh set of footprints. Let's follow them. I am thinking that this area of the map's going to be good for us. Oh, whoa, whoa. Things got crazy. Oh, shit. Oh, no. All right, well. We'll leave that alone. We've done our fair share of oops, shouldn't have done that orc fight. We only had to do it once, and that's all we needed. Loot filters are a thing. Nice, so they really, you know, took the PoE lessons learned, I guess, and applied them. Seems good. Great Sword Fat Newt lets you use the AoE abilities when you switch to Nimble Gear for econ reasons. Potential weird bonus for this run. Honestly, Solomander 73839, that is a very good point. That is some true dark cursed run specific accurate knowledge. It's true. Curse run knowledge rare Pepe. Oh, punched. Sell that minstrel's melee attack and add a thing something. I like it. I actually, that's kind of legit. That's pretty legit. Huh. I honestly don't hate that. I actually, and also the thing about that minstrel, where is he? Where did I put him in the formation? The thing about this minstrel too is, again, you know, I was saying because the difference between his fatigue and initiative is great enough, / his fatigue is low enough that I'm thinking it might be necessary to take Brawny, and if so, then boy, I'm like suddenly really weirdly perk starved for a fatigue neutral, which makes Flail Mastery less appealing because I do think if I take that I want to pair it with Headhunter. And so given that a perk duo might not be as feasible, just taking Sword Mastery, using a greatsword, hey, that's totally legit. After 24 runs, are you starting to figure out the meta for this style? You're assuming raiding caravans has to be the most important part? Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely getting a better feel for whatever this is. Okay. So Zeldist here. +2 in range skill, that hurts. It hurts a lot, but we're always gonna press that button anyway. Let's just grab hit points. And boy, I at least want to put a t-shirt on this guy. Dark Paladin doesn't need one. I'm gonna give him fast. That'll give us a lot more short-term value than 9 on this bro. We're gonna make sure that the downside of not taking 9 lives is that any early fights against enemies with ranged attacks, including raiders, poachers, and marksmen, basically means this bro has to be used weird / carefully. But if we give him 9, we can, you know, use that bro as a tool to engage clumps of enemies. Oh, okay. All right, so noble army on our trail. Want nothing to do with that. Noble army that spawned out of a tier 1 city? Seems unfair. Can't do that. Let's see what these footprints are. Hopefully there's something good. Run like the wind? You know it. They were not something good. They were... Well, what were they? Probably briggies. There are smaller groups of briggies that we can fight safely. We should at least see if it's one of those, I guess. No. Okay. We run away. I'm nervous about running this way because of that other noble army. I suppose they would go back to doing whatever they were doing before, though. We've probably got enough separation. I think we're okay, even if we run into that other noble army. We are going to need to find an area where briggies are. No, we're not quite able to do it. Some mercs is real tempting, but... Okay. Who knows what these mercs are doing? This is there's a bunch of armies running around. Why are they running to? I actually don't know. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. Alright, let's see what this caravan is. Or what these footprints are. If they are a caravan. And they are! Excellent. No, don't reach your destination. Assuming that's your destination. No, no. Excellent. All right, let's see what this is. Okay, let's see what the last nerd has equipped. All right, so there's a couple armors we want. The Scramus axes must be dealt with. However, this guy's just got a butter knife. So this isn't too bad. We're gonna let this caravan hand go there. And otherwise, do I want to put curse word here? Guess it's okay. You have the meta all figured out. Don't die to bill hooks or greed. Huh. You might have something there, Ballin' Stallin. But what about treasure? Fame and fortune. Little delights, little treats. What about those? Don't we want those? Pretty sure we do. All right, so that guy moved as predicted. Excellent. You're far enough down the list. This time we can greet a little. Okay. I like your spirit. Wealth, cash, moolah, dosh, dough, scratch. Yeah, all the good stuff. Look at us, adapting all fast. So I actually might push this guy so that I can move forward. And then move EELI in a spot where he's not going to get attacked by that guy. And then we get better surround bonus too. Just a little extra. Oh, whoa, okay. Huh. It says somewhat spooky hex to put EELI. I guess we got 9 though, so whatever. There we go. So did you played any Dwarf Fortress? No, but you know what's crazy is it makes me really happy to see what Dwarf Fortress has become, because when I was in college, there was some guy who just showed me Dwarf Fortress because he was like, look at this cool game. And I watched him play some of it, and that was in like a really early incarnation when it was still its original, you know, ASCII art assets only. And I remember thinking like, this is the craziest like game I've ever seen. But I thought it was just like a, you know, a one and done, here it is, there it goes kind of thing. Didn't think another thing of it. Didn't think that would be a game that would have meaningful appeal to others. And it has since like become a thing. Before Z levels, it was, I don't know, it would have been the year like 2000, what year would that have been? It probably was 2006? Probably 2006. That's when it first released? That's crazy. Okay, well. Yeah, I can't. Oh, dear Lord, a boomer? Oh, yeah. I mean, have you seen the hair? You were 2? You know what's funny? I get access to the, at least big picture demographic data from YouTube, Twitch, etc. And it's really interesting to me that there is a tendency for people to consume content by people they can relate to, who tend to be closer-ish to them in age. But if they're going to bias in any direction, it's going to be, you know, watching someone older than they are for various reasons. Slurgy, your chat is making you feel old? I mean, that's fair. They make me feel old too. But anyway, I do know that the majority of my audience is younger than me. But there are some who are older. I know that the, you know, 45 to 55. I see you on the histogram. And those who are 55 plus, you're very few in number, but I see you too. It might just be my dad. I don't know. The donkeys, you monster? True. The only way you can enjoy Dwarf Fortress these days is through Krug Smash. Is that like a streamer who gets real into it? Okay, we're down to 1 injury. I don't know when that happened. How do you get tools? Oh, first time. For the most part, we don't. At least it's a struggle. Tools are a struggle. There are ways to get them, but yeah, barely and very slowly is mostly the answer. All right, we've got at least a t-shirt on everyone. That's nice. Yeah, sacrifice to RNGesus, yeah. That's the only way to get tools. Blood for the blood god. All right, so we've got some more footprints going this way. Do I want to follow them? It could be a fresh caravan from Birkenstrand, which would be nice. We'll see. We'll see what this is. Ooh, it's a bigger caravan from Grafenhaven. My face when you're born in an entirely different millennium than now, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Scavenger will help, but the amounts that Scavenger gives, like, don't get me wrong, Scavenger is huge and it is a big deal, but it's like bits and bobs. You know, it's not like a huge, we're gonna be, even with the Scavenger, on most map seeds, unless there's a whole bunch of workshops, even with the Scavenger, it's gonna be slim pickings. It's gonna be tough. Okay. Yeah. Remember the 1900s? Yeah, the year 2000. I remember Y2K. When we were gonna party like it's 1999. Oh wait, it is. Thanks, Will Smith. Okay, so this is gonna be a tough fight, but it's a good one. It's one we need to do. Remember when people were disappointed the computers didn't all crash? Yeah. Your thoughts on the ASL finals? They were very good. For people who haven't watched it yet, I don't want to spoiler. But the ASL finals are good. I will say I think this was the best ASL season that we have had yet. This was my favorite ASL season of all time, I think. The games were incredible. ASL? No, ASL is the StarCraft Pro League, basically. American Sign Language has this tournament? No, ASL. Brood War. StarCraft Brood War. The, other than Battle Brothers, the best game that's ever been made. No, it's Africa StarCraft League, actually. Yeah, when Y2K didn't cause the whole world to collapse. Doomsday preppers in shambles. Okay, I was gonna say, they should move forward now, because they'll be in range. The superior StarCraft? I think so, but they're both good games in their own way. Okay. So I'm seeing a way I can engage this that I think I like. We've got a couple spooky boys here, especially this guy. The arming sword is what I'm most afraid of. So we're gonna put Aesthetic Gabe here. Ooh, backseating, let's see. Hold up. Cut leg muscles. Yeah, okay. I can never, you know, cut leg muscles is one of those that I'm like, does that impact movement? I hope not. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna put these three boys next to each other with the shield wall adjacency bonuses. So we'll get Lost Guardian, Furious Sheep, and Aesthetic Gabe here, here, and here. We'll kind of pile up behind him with the reach weapons. Basically, we're gonna be like Ancient Dead. We're fighting like Ancient Dead. That's what's going on here. So we'll bring Dark Paladin all the way to here. That should be safe. Put Disco Nick here. And Furious Sheep, I mean, yeah, I guess I still shield wall. Put the Golden Dog here, I guess. Yeah. With the party lore, it's not surprising we fight like Ancient Dead. True. That's a good point. Spoopy? A little bit. I mean, Aesthetic Gabe, look, we got 9. We've got adjacency shield wall bonus. We've got pretty good things going here. It's not too bad. Not too bad. It is still spoopy though. What I'm mostly worried about is when these caravan guards decide to engage. I want to kill here, that way they engage here. And we can keep minimal contact on the bottom part of the battlefield. But you're worried for the Golden Dog and the Purple Shirt Bros? Well, they've got, yeah, me too. So they both have 9 as well. I'm thinking they'll be okay though, because these caravan guards are only going to move 1 hex at a time, because they're going to keep shield walling. So this caravan guard might go here, which I'd be a little bit concerned about. This is the one I'm most afraid of. This guy with the arming sword. Okay, but these hit chances should be low. Yeah, they are low. We'll leave Disco Nick right there. Yeah, so we're missing a lot more hits than I'd like. Really, I don't want us to miss any of them. I'm gonna shoot here, just for the... Yeah. Ooh, look at that resolve. Look at that resolve cascade. You love to see it. Damn, we are missing. Okay, finally a hit. It's like our first one. Ooh, okay. 9 lives proc. So let's wait on Aesthetic Gabe to see if backseating can take him out. And then we'll see what we need to do down there. So I guess same thing with Furious Sheep. Actually, no, I think we're gonna kill and push forward regardless. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna have to back up only to, well, actually we don't have to back up at all right now. And curse word, honestly, I'm gonna go ahead and rearm. So Eagledub, do I back up? Lost Guardian's still in good shape. Yeah, I think so. So Aesthetic Gabe. Probably 2 attacks. Okay. It's pretty likely that this guy dies as he runs away. I don't want to risk him not dying, but we got 2 pretty accurate weapons here. Yeah. We'll hold. So I can shield wall and attack on both. I think that's a good idea. Zeldust can line up a shot here. So Lost Guardian could go here. I don't want to though. Okay. Pretty okay with that shield getting destroyed actually. 25, huh? You missed a few? Yeah, we're just getting warmed up here. So let's back curse word up. We don't have very good armor on him. Great, if they're gonna sit there, I'm happy. Happy to let them. So do I bring Lost Guardian around to here? I guess I do. I just don't love that he's wavering. Can't risk him getting surrounded or taking a resolve check when he's in range of this guy, but he'll only take 1. Yeah, Dwarven Duffy can't move out of the way here. I want to move out of the way for Disco Nick, but I like literally can't. Because I'm not going to step that way. That's too risky. Excellent. Nice hit there by Dark Paladin. Got that guy fleeing. So we're not going to finish him off. We're going to let these guys engage in melee if they're going to. And after that, we can finish that guy off. Okay. Sure. So we'll rotate Lost Guardian to here. Backseating can help finish that guy off. And we're gonna move, as long as only one can get in range to engage. This is all fine. See you later. What is happening? You've never seen the AI behave that way? Is it because of the caravan and they're backing up to protect it? Yeah, I think so. I'm fairly certain that is exactly what's going on. Okay, so this guy with the falchion and the minimal armor is going to be our next target that we're looking to take out. Okay. Your whole crew's still alive? Mm-hmm. So if I engage in melee with them, just by putting a reach weapon, they're going to change their behavior and start pushing forward towards me. This would do it by putting Falsers here. Falsers is reasonably defensive. He's got 9. The other option would be Dwarven Duffy. The risk there is that 2 enemies can engage him. Reasonably defensive? Reasonably defensive. That's right, Falsers. It is known. But I can let him keep retreating too. That's also totally fine. They're not doing it though. They've decided it's time. Okay. So, I don't like the way they've done this. So we're going to make this happen on our terms. Or do I? I was going to say I'm going to push with Furious Sheep. But not quite yet. Let's see what this guy does. Okay. What seed did you random peasants? I mean, I selected peasants. Whatever the seed is, I don't know. Can I see that here? No. So backseating can't actually help. He's just here for moral support. Quite literally. For morale support. So we'll bring Curseword to here, I guess. Just watched a streamer playing Battle Brothers and complaining about RNG. Day 25 had rotate, student, and recover on his bros while QQing about how his seed RNG made the run impossible. When you made a comment, his response was, I have 800 hours in the game, I know how it works. That sounds about like an expected response, I guess. All right, so Aesthetic Gabe, he's not a terrible target because he's well armored, but he doesn't have a shield. His shield got destroyed, right? So I think I want to focus damage as much as I can on these two bros. Now, I do have the option of pushing with Furious Sheep, but then who's going to occupy that sort of void? Doesn't seem like it should be anyone. Ooh, cut arm sinew? That's huge. His damage is going to be junk. So we're fine just kind of letting him live now. I mean, not letting him live, but you know what I mean. We don't need to focus him. All right, this is excellent. Yeah, Brinoth is right. What makes a run impossible? Save file corruption. Got him. All right, so this guy's wavering. We're gonna let him move into melee with us somewhere. And then we're gonna surround him. Hopefully get him breaking, and even if we don't, when this guy dies, maybe he will. So we're gonna do nothing but wait. All right, he chose where to move. Great. Backseating can go here. Falsers can go here. That's no problem. Okay. Dark Paladin also could go here. But should it be Furious Sheep instead? Probably. And Lost Guardian? Sure, he can go here. So I would have really liked to dagger him down, but you know, he was spooky and he had a spooky weapon. So unfortunately, had to do what we had to do. Whole bunch of medical supplies here. We still got a leather lamellar armor in okay shape. So hey, that's a great outcome. We got the arming sword. Arming sword being probably the biggest boon on the battlefield, actually. So we're going to take off the completely broken stuff or things we otherwise don't want to bother repairing. Maybe not bother is not the right way to put it. The things we can't justify spending the tools to repair. Maybe let's put it that way. Because there's a few key weapons that we need to keep topped off. Basically just being the short bow. Yeah. Okay. So there's more footprints we can keep following. Let's do that. We can re-equip stuff now, if I want. So let's do that. What's going on here? Okay, so that... Where'd that arming sword go? There it is. So then we're going to allocate our best reach weapons, like so, and now what am I doing here? Let's do this a little bit differently. Okay. Backseating needs a little bit of time to, you know, figure his life out. He's got some stuff going on. Our injury counter actually needs to go back up to 2. And sure, I think that's good enough. Let's keep following these footprints now. Might make some micro adjustments. No, that's perfect. Perfect. And what do we got for... All right, make sure I got daggers across the squad. Suppose we don't need that. Let's do this here, here, and here. Do, 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 do. How high was the highest level you achieved? 66. Oh, highest level? I think we got to level 8 on a bunch of bros in the run that went to day 66. Level 7, level 8. We were definitely, yeah, we definitely had some level 8. I don't remember how many bros had it, but the Telefrag Noble Army incident. You missed run 16? Yeah, 14, I think. But yes, I missed run 14. Run 14 was, it was a good one. It was a good one. Okay. Caravan guard with an arming sword. You must run 20. 20 was a good one. The shortest lived of all. Oh. Okay, do I need to move Eaglet up here? I probably do. I think I made a little bit of an error by exposing this guy as much as I did. But between Lost Guardian and Disco Nick, he's probably fine. Yeah. Oh, don't hit that armor. Don't hit that armor. We want that armor. Alright, we're gonna see what we can do. We've got a bunch of knives, we've got armors, shields, etc. to hopefully be able to do this. Pretty safely anyway. Okay. You know, that might have been premature. I probably should have got a better surround before I killed that guy. I didn't need to do that. I didn't need to do that. That's a misplay. It's kind of a... I don't want to say a little one, like it matters, but... It's not like a dangerous misplay, but it's a misplay. The complete lack of resolve checks. I don't like. So unfortunately... Wow. Okay, Mr. Dude. Raid boss. Wow, all right. I mean, we wanted his armor, but good lord. He went down swinging. Okay, very nice though. 4 more tools, 20 medical supplies, 10 ammo, and fish. Financially, we're doing still okay. Too bad we couldn't bring in mono, no kidding. Surround that guy by a bunch of Ancient Dead and he'll be just fine, apparently. Okay, we're gonna unequip. Bro is not afraid of naked men with butter knives. Apparently not. I'd be scared. Let's say I was walking through a dark alley and boom, out from the corner pops like a bunch of just naked dudes shouting gibberish with butter knives. I'd run. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna pump up the resolve. I'm gonna take the +2. It hurts, but I'm gonna do it. And let's grab Gifted. Take hit points. Or should I do Resolve, actually? 33 is really low. It really is. It's kind of a problem. Let's bring it at least up to 37. The 30s makes me really nervous. It's just way too... Bro's way too quick to break. I suppose if I get too close there, I'm going to trigger the militia. Don't really need to do that. Let's just see if there's anything on the road down here, and then we'll head back north if there isn't. Yeah, empty. All right. Speaking of spawning the militia... Speaking of spawning the militia... Oh, I guess I can cross here, huh? Yeah, let's do that. How far are they gonna chase me? Surely not much further. What was the most common run ender for so far? I suppose by sheer count, just caravan guards and caravan hands, but the ones that have hurt the most have been noble army forces of some kind. How many militia do you think the bros can handle? It's not even really about how many I think they can handle, it's just the fact that militia don't drop any tools or crowns or supplies at all. So they're a pretty easy fight actually, and they do give good experience. They just, the rewards for the fight are too low. We can actually handle a decent number because militia are weak as hell. It's just a matter of tools loss, basically. Alright, so we got another potentially difficult fight here. Where we got a trading caravan. Want to beat up? Are you allowed to sit a party member out? Yeah, we can do that. No rules against that. People keep asking that, and I'm curious why you're asking. Do you think I should? For some reason? Do you know something I don't? I can't imagine why I would. Okay, so I'm gonna grab this high ground hex. And then we're gonna sit in front here. Some might see it as cheese, I guess. To sit a party member out? Why would that be cheese? How? Not even sure I exactly understand. Why do you feel runners are cheese? Well, this this run doesn't have that rule because in my the way I'm defining runner is like someone who runs off with the intent to die, so you can split an enemy army in half. It just makes the enemy act irrationally, is basically my answer. But in this case, runners aren't even really valid, so. Like if a broken knee or something that forces a fight rather than run as an example. Oh, I mean, I guess. I kind of get that. Whatever. No, I'm happy to put bros in reserve. I have no problem with that. They usually tend to engage where your ranged power is. So I think I can, yeah, okay. The reserve is designed for that? Yeah, that's how I see it. Okay, these caravan guards don't have too scary of setups. You run ended at day 22. It was fun to listen to you still. 12 characters from the start is way too much. At level 4 to 5, the amount of gold per day press you to fight minimum like 5 times per day. Fewer if you fight mercenaries or brigands / nomads. But yes, you have to keep really high fight density. It is true. Zeldist. What a sniper. Falsers. Also impressive. Dwarven Duffy. Oh, team, you're looking good. You're doing well. Wow. Making it look easy. You love to see it. Now Pigeon be Pigeon, I'm just nervous he doesn't have a hat. He's still got 9, he's still got good stats. So like I shouldn't be nervous about putting him on this high ground hex, but I kind of am. I just don't like that he doesn't have a hat. He's confident, high ground, still 52 durability on his armor, pretty high hit points. I mean, I think I'd almost rather have him up there than Furious Sheep. I could put Furious Sheep up there too. I can't put Furious Sheep. I think that's the slightly safer call. Okay, because what's this hit chance? 26. Okay. Guess that's acceptable. So maybe Zeldust I take a step down so I get an angle on this Caravan hand. You just realized the music for the Caravan fights is the same as the defeat music? Is it really? Huh. Then today I also learned this thing. Excellent. Alright. So I got these nerds. Because we defeat the Caravan? Sure do. This Caravan Guard would be an idiot to move into this hex. Go for it, buddy. You gonna do it? Okay, he chose that one. Smarter. Ooh. I attacked him so fast. Glad I missed, because we're gonna dagger him down. Also, I looked at the clock a moment ago. Whoops. Shouldn't have looked. Rookie mistake. Getting tired, or is the run just that compelling? No, the run is just that compelling. The run calls to me. Aesthetic Gabe, 2 donkeys, 1 turn. You'll love to see it. Hey, good night, NG. Oh man, love that. Same thing happens to you when playing Factorio. Yeah, it's that type of game, right? You blinked and time flew by. That always happens to me on this game. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Cool. I think we've got enough shields. We can leave the bucklers completely behind. I don't know, we'll grab the non-broken ones. And the armors that are completely destroyed we can leave behind as well. No reason to clog up the inventory. You'll love to see it. A whole bunch of levels. A whole bunch of levels. Let's give Pigeon Beat Pigeon a hat. He deserves it. He's worth it. This is great. We've got like real armors on. Pigeon Be Pigeon looks like a proper soldier. You'll love to see it. All right, let's see what this next fight could be. That's what I want to know. Can you go to town on day 666? Nope. We can't go to town on any numbered day. Okay, let's get to a safe place away from those militia. All right, so let's take a moment to level up. Aesthetic Gabe. Spear Bro. Oof. You hate seeing the +1, but you gotta take it. Even with Scav and Blacksmith, the ultimate source of tools will always be caravans. Yeah, Orc camps could maybe be tools positive. You'd have to do it really efficiently and destroy a lot of armors with the Scav. Honestly, the best way for tools is gonna be the highest tier barbarian camps and brigand camps and nomad camps. Mercenaries, things like that. We can make a lot of fights with Spear Bros. We can make a lot of fights tools positive because in a lot of fights we can take no damage, right? Necro fights, things like that, that we can destroy armors, and even if they don't have tools as camp loot. So, anyway. Yeah, someone comes and inspect that battlefield and they find nothing but scrap clothing, bucklers, and valuable furs. They're like, what? Did orcs raid these? Anyway, Aesthetic Gabe. I'm gonna take the +4 because it's here. We aren't gonna need to push fatigue much higher than this. Again, because this bro has iron lungs. He can get away with lower and still be a spear plus shield kind of bro. Resolve is incredibly important, but I'm gonna leave that up to future Slurgy to figure out exactly where to put his resolve. And this is gonna be a rare instance of a Spear Bro with dodge, I think. He's got high enough initiative, it just makes sense. We're gonna make him a Spear Bro slash future ability to permanently shield wall spam tank, kind of dual role. This is gonna be an incredibly useful sort of Swiss Army knife for the team. So I could grab dodge now. I'm a little bit tempted. I think dodge with this kind of high initiative value plus a shield and shield wall, putting him in key hexes, is actually pretty legit. So let's do that. Furious Sheep, gonna be a pure thrower. Might be able to avoid needing to take Colossus if we just keep pumping hit points. Thoughts on Relentless for dodge bros? Relentless is good for initiative builds, but Relentless just to maintain dodge value is pretty weak. Relentless is good though for turn order manipulation for sure. Might just grab fatigue. None of the other stats are really calling to me. And I guess, do I circle back for fast? It's a little bit weird, but I guess it's fine. It's just weird because we're not using him for his future intended way, but that's just scrappy early Battle Brothers stuff. Especially with what's going on here. Don't love another +3 there, but accept it. I'm gonna grab the +4 hit points when it's presenting itself. I think that's too valuable. We're gonna need some more hit points than this. And this bro I think will also just take dodge. Eagle-a-dub. Sensor bro. This bro long term is gonna wanna keep pumping fatigue. We're gonna want more fatigue on this brother. We're gonna make some good stuff happen. And we'll grab gifted. Want to make sure this brother is able to hit stuff. It'll be good with this Guten Dog for a while too. And honestly, I feel like I could make a case for every single one of the secondary stats here and feel pretty fine about my choice. On this level, I guess hit points probably has the most short-term value. Lost Guardian. Love seeing that +4 there. Don't love seeing this +2, but we're always going to take it. We're going to need to bring this bro's resolve up quite a bit before we get him to where we want him to be. Gonna grab gifted. Gonna be grabbing fatigue, resolve, melee defense on almost every level with this bro. Dwarven Duffy. These bros make you think this is the run for sure. I'm thinking the same thing, Ascetic Gabe. I honestly am. I really am. Yeah, so Dwarven Duffy, I think I'm gonna make a dodge fatigue neutral. I think that's what's going on here. You'll face tank for me all I want? Good, good. Yeah, and we're gonna end up doing some goofy stuff. We're gonna grab dodge on this brother. So what I might do is actually, so one of these bros that's like pigeon be pigeon. Yeah, so let's have them kind of swap what they're doing. Put this high melee defense with extra high dodge value. Okay, and then Falsers. Gonna be a nimble damage dealer of some form. I guess I'll grab resolve there. And here, similar thing, either dodge or gifted. With the way I'm using the bro right now, mostly I just want him to hit stuff. So let's choose gifted. And let's grab the hit points. Let's grab the hit points. Sweet. Okay. I think it is past my bedtime, if you'll believe it. I have managed to, oops, stay up too late playing video games, but you know what? I was feeling it, because this is the run. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. This is a good one. That's right. Great stream, good progress on the run. We just had to finally churn through the first 24 failed experiments, the first 24 rejects before we hit the 1. And we're here now. So, anyway, before I validate everyone's statements earlier about me being a crazy person, I better go to bed. Send a smoke signal to Miss Slurgy to tap you. I know. All right, I'm gonna send you guys over to Brenly. He's a lovely person playing some more Battle Brothers. And so I will be back tomorrow, and we will continue our adventures in the run. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.